YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yo, what's good? Thank you. You are live here on Score the Fight, man. And we got a special event, 3-day event. You know what it is. So tonight we got Canelo versus Scull. We got Canelo versus Scull, man. You know what I'm saying? So indeed, we got my man Uptown V in the building with us. Uptown Vito in the building, man. You know,
Good, man.
oh yeah, we gonna have the rest of the guys in. Big Son.
No, I'm here. ETA Row here before I step off. Yeah, you know, I was gonna say what's up before I stepped off. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead. Just do your thing.
What's up to the fans? Y'all know what it is, man. Canelo Alvarez, baby. Cinco de Mayo. We do this once a year, every year, baby. I know y'all excited. We excited here on Score the Fight. Let's get one. It's gonna be a good night, big night, baby, for everybody out there watching. It's gonna be a huge night.
Oh yeah, for sure. So coming off of last night's mega event in Madison Square Garden, where Rolly Romero was successful against Ryan Garcia. Looked good the whole fight. You know, Devin Haney was also victorious last night, and then you had Teofimo Lopez that looked really like what they call him, slick boxer Teo. Like back in the day from the amateurs. And I mean, Teofimo Lopez was very dominant in his performance. The only actual major guy that was dominant. Everybody else kind of, you know, the guys, you know, they kind of didn't live up to the hype, you know. But right now, this is the battle for the heavyweight king of Africa, okay? We got Bakoli versus Ajagba, okay? And this is Congo versus Nigeria, okay? So right now, Martin Bakoli is coming off of a crushing defeat to the hands of Joseph Parker. And Ajagba been waiting, and this fight was already scheduled before Bakoli was a last minute exchange, fighter. So, you know, I'm excited to bring you guys this live here on Score the Fight, you know, and so V, you got anything to say? You know, any matter of fact, I skipped something. Back, like I was saying, Scull Canelo, though, the main event. I'm gonna get to them real quick before I, let the guys chime in. This is Canelo Alvarez's potential last fight before facing Bud Crawford. Now, this is one of those fights where Canelo is a state active fighter. He fights every Cinco de Mayo, and he fights in September. That is the Floyd Mayweather schedule. Sometimes Canelo actually throws a third fight in there depending on how the year is going or how the year before went. And so this is a major event, Riyadh season, you know how they do. So Canelo Alvarez versus William Scull. You got any now V? You got anything to say? Anything to say to the people? Anything exciting to talk about? Anything lined up for us?
Uptown Video, shout out to the whole group, to the guys, to the lovely fans. Shout out to the dedicated fans who are here each and every Score to Fight, here each and every Nation Sports Network, any show that we have, Workhorse Wednesdays. Shout out to all of the Redskin fans out there, Commander fans. We getting suited up and booted up for a new season coming up. Again, excited to always be here. I actually did the same thing Ro did. I just wanted to come in and show my love before I stepped off for a second. I got some stuff to do, probably within the first maybe 1 or 2 fights. So I'll be back on. But again, I'm excited to see this fight too, just to see Canelo in action. I don't think it's the greatest, competition or nothing like that. But I do think, one, you give us consistency by giving us a fighter at Cinco de Mayo. Gotta love that. And for boxing fans, we've been waiting for good fights. Last night was definitely a good card. Sorry I couldn't get on with you guys, but I was able to watch those fights. Definitely a good card. Unexpected as much too, because I was surprised when Rose sent it in and it was coming on yesterday. So to have boxing 2 days in a row, I'm absolutely happy for that. Give us something to watch and something to do.
3 days in a row, V.
We got tomorrow too?
Yeah, Inouye fight tomorrow night.
Oh, bet. Yeah. So let's lock in. Like I said, I'll be back on in the next couple. So Again, shout out to all the fans and the people that's with us. I'm actually excited to see the Badu Jack fight. I haven't seen him fight in a little
Ah,
while, so see if he knocks some of
yeah.
that rust off.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, you and me both. You know what I'm saying? So for sure, for sure. Yeah, that was a sneaky joke, you know what I'm saying? For people that didn't know. You know,
Yeah, I
so
ain't even expect that one. But
yeah,
he
yeah.
fighting a good fighter too though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. You know, like this card isn't a great card, but it's a good card in my opinion. It's a card with some guys like the Martin Coleys, the Badu Jacks, the
They
guys
can
that
make
you
some
like
names
to
for
see.
themselves tonight.
Yeah, but the guys that you like to see in the ring, you know what I
Hmm.
mean? Like guys that you know, true warriors, they gonna bring their A game. They gonna bring what they can bring to the ring. You know, so excited to see that. All right, yeah, I'm gonna let you go ahead so you can get back to business, and I'm gonna give the people what they here for. You know what I'm saying? We got both fighters, Martin Bakoli and Ajagba, in the ring together right now, and Martin Bakoli, 33 years of age, he comes at 6'6", 300 pounds, 299 pounds to be exact on the scale, and Ajagba is 31 years of age. He is 6'6" also, but he's 240 pounds. So there's a 60-pound weight advantage for Martin Bakoli. Howard Foster would be the referee in the ring. Okay, so we got a explosive potential fight going on, man. And I want to thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight like you always do, like we always do. Brian Leone was the winner of the last fight. He's a young prospect. He goes from 6-0 to 7-0. So Ajagba is FA Ajagba, 20-1, 14 KOs. Hometown is Nigeria. Uheli, I would like to say, but I probably pronounced that wrong, so I'm not going to butcher it. But 20-1 with 14 KOs, big puncher, big heavyweight guy, long reach, and he's rocking black and white EA trunks. Okay, so yeah, shout out to Ajagba, man. And Turkey Island Sheik, man, been holding it down and putting together very good events, like excellent, like straight up very good events. And now you got the man from the Congo, Martin Bakoli. Martin Bakoli is 21-2, 16 KOs.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Mark McCody, he definitely puts that work in. You know what I'm saying? Mark McCody definitely puts that work in. I think that overall, I can see McCody coming and at least going 8, 9 rounds, before it's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? But again, we're gonna continue on with the lineup.
Yeah, yeah, my bad, my bad. Martin Bakoli is one of those guys, man, that he can knock you out in the first round, or he can be a good boxer because he can box. He's not a guy that can't box. He's a boxer. Big, athletic guy, though. You know what I mean? And the thing is, a Jogba is the same thing, but a Jogba is a lot more lean, at 240. So that's a 60-pound weight advantage. And now, let's get it on, okay? You got Bakoli. Just right now, Jogba lands 2 double jabs starting out the round. And the Jogba, he looks longer. The guys look around the same size, but the Jogba just seems a little longer just because of the fact that he's lean. The Jogba goes down towards the body, throws a jab, and Bakoli is able to get out of the way of that. And Jogba does land one of the 2 double jabs he throws after that. These are both fighters that fight an orthodox stance, okay? So Martin Bakoli is in Congo flag colors. I guess that would be like light blue with the red and yellow. And of course, Ajagba is in the black trunks. He has American flag on one side and he has the Nigerian flag on the other. Bakoli does land a double jab. Bakoli's able to kind of get in a little bit. And that's a two punch combo for Ajagba. Lands a jab and an overhand right, just like straight down the middle. So okay, we got a Jogba. We got a Jogba just, man, able to move a little bit, able to maneuver around a little bit. A Jogba is just staying on the outside. It looks like McCauley's just on his front foot. Ajagba's moving. Ajagba's moving on the back foot, fighting off that back foot quite a bit. Okay, so it's a jab to the bottom. Excuse me, jab to the body for Ajagba. Oh, that's a good overhand right for McCauley. I mean, this is a pretty even fight for this first round. This is a pretty even fight. It's just I don't know, man. I don't know. Right now, I'm looking at Ajagba just good jab by McCauley. I'm looking at Ajagba trying to find his way inside on McCauley, but McCauley is just holding down the center of the ring. And I would say this: Ajagba's going to have to start using some bend, some movement, because just trying to like jab your way in to a guy like McCauley is not going to work. You're going to have to come up with a different game plan. You have to use some lateral movements. And so Ajagba is, that's a good right hand, partially blocked by McCauley, but still seems to land from Ajagba. It's 10 seconds left in this first round. Good jab from Ajagba. And good right hand from Ajagba as well. Ajagba's speed seems to be a bit of a problem for McCauley right now. So guess what? I'm going to give that first round to Ajagba. I mean, McCauley wasn't able to get inside at all, for real. I mean, McCauley wasn't able to like press so much. Ajagba stayed on the outside, but he just stayed throwing that jab, moving around. And both guys landed some good jabs, but Ajagba was able to finish the job late. Ajagba was able to get into the right zone, get right into the right area, to just land his punches and keep McCauley just out of distance. So shout out to Martin McCauley, you know what I mean. But this is gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. Great card for us tonight. You know what I'm saying? This is one of 4 fights, I believe, that we have on this card. Yes. One of 4 fights. Martin McCauley, Jaime Muginga, Badou Jack, and Canelo Alvarez are the A sides on these fights. So good lineup right there. Starts out round number 2 with McCauley throwing a jab to the body, He does try to go with a left hook that does not land. Like I said, Ajagba's just staying on the outside, being patient right here. Good jab from Ajagba. Ajagba's speed is bothering McCauley a bit. He's way faster. Oh man, that's really good defense from McCauley. Now McCauley's starting to use a little bit of that head movement. Good jab from Ajagba, does not land, but McCauley's using that head movement. He's getting off line. It's a good jab from McCauley. McCauley goes down to the body with Ajagba. Straight jabs. A lot of jabs. Good jab. Good counter jab from McCauley. Good counter jab. Good right hand from Ajagba as a counter as well. I mean, these guys are true warriors, man, and they're using their jabs very effectively, both of them, for this first couple rounds. It's not a lot of hooks, not a lot of, not a lot of power punches in between those. It's not a lot of combinations either. But from what I see, it's really a distance match, man, because both of the guys are 6'6". Both of them got long reach. Good jab to the body from McCauley. Good jab from McCauley again. I mean, I feel like McCauley did land more in this round right here. The first round, I would say Ajagba was able to get off that overhand right, get off some of that. But it seems like those jabs right now is affecting Ajagba to where he's not able to get in. Jab thrown by Ajagba kind of lands on the shoulder, may count, maybe as a body shot. Now it was good jab from Ajagba. Just touched him a little bit, but it definitely still scored. McCauley returns 5. McCauley goes down to the body one good time. That's really good defense from Ajagba, man. Because McCauley threw that hammer, and he was able to get out the way of it. He was definitely able to get out of the way of it. Now just a little fencing a little bit. Jab thrown at both fighters, neither one of them land. That's a good jab right there from Ajagba as McCauley was trying to get off center line, but he still landed it. Okay. Let's see. Just a really plain jabbing exhibition so far. I mean, but when they throwing their brick hand, they throwing it with bad intentions. Both of these guys. So they're really just using their left hand. Oh, good jab. This is jabbing competition. 10 seconds left in this second round. Good jab from Ajagba. Oh man, but Coley goes for a 3-punch combination. Maybe one of them lands, and that was the body jab, but nothing else spectacular. But I am going to give that round to Bacoli. That first round went to Ajagba. I feel like we tied up 19 all. 1 round to 1 round, you know? You got Eddie Hearn in the building, man. Eddie Hearn probably about to pass out, man, because he'd been on a run on a tear. So, you know, you got Eddie Hearn, Natural Boxing, you know what I mean? The Zone. He been working with His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh, and they've been doing some major things. Riyadh season. Frank Warren is in the building, so you know what that is. You know what that is. Queensbury Boxing, you know. Frank Warren in the building. And he right there by Eddie Hearn, man. And for years, those guys' families had a rivalry. They did a 5v5, buried the hatchet. Frank Warren was victorious in matchroom boxing. I think they swept it that night, if I'm not mistaken. Even with the fill-in fighters, swept it. So right now, you got Ajagba throwing, as round 3 starts, Ajagba throwing the jab. But now Bacoli starting to advance. He throws a double jab, lands, snaps the head back of Ajagba. And I mean, this is supposed to be the battle for the king, the heavyweight king of Africa. That's what they said between the two. One called, Ajagba overhand, right lands, and then he lands a jab, a little counter jab as Bacoli's starting to come in. Now Ajagba's speed. If his trainer should be telling him, like, use your laterals, use your speed, use some stuff to where, I mean, because to be real, it looked like he was having a problem with the hand speed early into the fight. So, that was a monster right hand from Ajagba. And then he's talking a little bit. Another monster right hand from Ajagba. But Bacoli eats it, keeps going forward. Bacoli comes back with a jab of his own. But right now, I mean, you got to say that the bigger punches have landed from Ajagba in this round. Ooh, good. Oh, man, that's a really good right hand from Ajagba. Backs Bacoli up. But Bacoli comes right back, right in his face. Now Ajagba's using the jab to advance. Using the jab to get in, landed about 2 or 3 straight jabs right there. So, I mean, these guys are, double jab from Bacoli, and Ajagba tries to return fire. Ajagba splits the guard right there. Now they starting to throw. Now in this third round, they starting to go. Round 3 of 10. So the championship rounds is going to be 9 and 10 for this fight. The gold rounds, like we like to call them around here. Okay, boom. Oh, man, now Bacoli's in closer. I feel like if this fight gets closer, it favors Bacoli a little bit. But I feel like fighting at the distance, it favors Ajagba because Ajagba is faster. You know, he should be getting in and out. To be real, he should be fighting him like he's a small. Oh, man, they are going to war. Oh, man. Ajagba's getting better than Shane. Ajagba's landing more. Overhand right for Ajagba. That's good for the cold. It's a really good round for both fighters, but I feel like, now Cody's going to 18 seconds to steal this round. He's going off. Oh, good overhand right from Ajagba. Slips that overhand right in there. Bacoli's throwing. He's not landing. Ajagba does. Good body shot from Bacoli. And that's time. And I'm going to give that round to Ajagba. That is a really close round. And from the looks of it, a lot of people are going to say Bacoli was winning late in that round. But the way I feel is that he was not necessarily winning late in that round because he wasn't landing. Ajagba dodge, lands that overhand right, dodges. And, so, yeah. Switch between fights and rounds. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know, you hear the beats in the background, man. You know, we're gonna be giving y'all, you know, all of the exclusive. We're gonna update the show and we're gonna let y'all know. Oh man, that's just a nasty overhand right from a jogger. I mean, he caught the jab, that second jab, but that overhand right stunned him. It definitely stunned Bacoli. Boom. And he caught him again with another overhand right. That overhand right has been there since round one for Bacoli, even though it is not damaging Bacoli. I mean, oh man, Bacoli is just, now he's coming in straight full force, trying to fight him in the pocket, lands 2 body shots. Bacoli is advancing. Bacoli's trying to get in close. And Jogba's throwing hooks but not able to land. Now, oh yeah, Bacoli's trying to get in. He's trying to get in close. That's what I was saying. Oh, uppercut from a Jogba. That was a really good uppercut. Now Bacoli throws his own uppercut, splits the guard a little bit, but doesn't land the uppercut. He does split the guard, however. Now Jogba's trying to fight back, but Bacoli's pressure right there, just all in his face. Bacoli's right there trying to take advantage. Good 3-punch combination from the Jogba. Oh, good jab from Bacoli. Oh man, that was a monster left hook from Bacoli. A monster left hook, right hook, left hook from Bacoli. Bacoli's starting to put the pressure on. And I mean, it's definitely a Bacoli round so far. Jogba is fighting back. Jogba doesn't seem to be hurt. But I mean, wow. Wow. He pushes his way out of the corner. But good jab. But Jogba definitely, oh man, this looks like it's all Bacoli now. Jogba's throwing the jab. I don't think that Jogba's punches are hurting Bacoli. And that's really what it is. It looked like some arm punches there. Oh, I mean, good 3-punch, 4-punch combination from Jogba. Oh, good jab from, Jogba's trying to fight out of the pressure. But realistically, Bacoli, good jab from Bacoli. Bacoli's pressure is just being a little bit too much for Jogba. Ooh, good left hook from Jogba. Good left hook, throwing him with attention, man. And now left hook of Bacoli. I mean, these guys are just throwing some bombs right here. I'm giving this round to Bacoli right here because it's clearly the pressure so far in the first 2 minutes have been dominant. Oh, good. He goes for a big left hook. And the Jogba does, man, fight well out of that jab, move back. Oh, man, that's a monstrous right hook right there for Bacoli. Uppercut comes from Bacoli. Body shot. I mean, Bacoli's fighting, hitting that. Oh, man. Jogba's hurt. He's going, Bacoli left hook. Okay, Jogba throws a jab. Jogba gets out of it. Now Jogba's moving straight back but he's fighting. Oh, good jab from Bacoli. And Jogba throws like an 8-punch combination, probably 3 or 4. 3 maybe landed out of the 8 though. But a couple did land. A couple did sneak in, especially through the guard. The referee breaks him, and that's going to be a break. That's a clear Martin Bacoli round. I got a 2-2. People may have it differently. That second round, I feel like was more of a swing round. The first round, I like you like, share, subscribe, like, share, subscribe. Man, rolling. God on top of the head. But he needed to run all of those shots. Jogba was full of pressure, I think. You know, he doesn't seem to be really hurt or anything like that. You know, probably a big punch that shook him up a little bit. Shout out to you guys tuning in to Sport Fight. I am Point B, man. Thank you for being on the Nation Network. Right back at it, Cody, right back in his face, going right back with the pressure. Okay, this is round 5 out of 10. Jogba says, come on. Jogba throws the jab to the body. Total punches landed. Martin Cody is thrown 87, landed 32. Power punches landed 30, and the Jogba has landed thrown 83. Total punches landed 19. Power punches landed, total punches landed 29. Power punches landed 19. So right now, Tony's landed 13 more power punches than Jogba early in the fight. Power punches take effect on you. Now it's just a defensive match a bit. I think Ajagba looked like he got his feet up under him a little bit more. And Bacoli's kind of just being a little more on his back foot. And jab from Ajagba. Another jab from Ajagba. Jab to the body from Ajagba. And Bacoli, you could tell Bacoli was trying to lean in and trap him. He wasn't going to fall for that. The hand speed, good jab from Bacoli. Jab. The hand speed of Ajagba works in that situation. It definitely works. Because right now, he is up in this round with a minute 30 seconds left. Good jab from Ajagba, another one. And I think Bacoli's just trying to find a way to set up a shot. But this isn't the way. I would say that. This isn't the way. Because you're not using no footwork. Being overly patient. You're just kind of standing. Good jab from Bacoli. Trying to just stand in there, you got to give him something to come into. You got to jab him. You got to tap him with something. Jogba's being very patient though, and Jogba knows that he's trying to set up. And I feel like Jogba fought this round perfectly, using his jab, staying on the outside, being patient, and just good jab from Jogba. I mean, these aren't power jabs. These are jabs that just landed, but they're landing, counting punches. I'm okay. Ajagba, Bacoli, okay. Jab from Bacoli. I mean, that was a nasty jab from Ajagba in that round. So far for me, it's been about King of Africa. It's been a back and forth fight. Shoot. It is what it is, man. You can't get mad at a fighter for fighting his fight. And I think that was a really good round for Ajagba. That's exactly what I would have done if I was him in that situation. After I took a pretty big shot that probably hurt him a bit. So after he did that, I would assume that he would definitely want to get back in some way. So he did the smart thing. He stayed on the outside and he fought. Jab, 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 jab. Okay. So now Bacoli's back on trying to get into the inside. And Ajagba knows this. Ajagba knows exactly what he's trying to do. Ajagba's dancing around, and Bacoli's just standing still. I mean, right now they got Ajagba winning 4 out of the first 5 rounds. I didn't have that. I had Bacoli definitely for the second round. We had 4 rounds from Bacoli. Bacoli stumbled a little bit. Good jab from Ajagba. Ajagba's going to move. He's going to move. He's the smartest thing for him to do. He's going to move. Jab from Ajagba, jab on the outside. The movement. The lateral movement, exactly what I said would be the problem for Ajagba, for Bacoli. Lateral movement. And it's not that Bacoli can't move, it's just that athletically, Ajagba is, he's a really athletic guy, man. Really athletic. think of like an NFL tight end. You know what I mean? Like super athletic, tall, big but not overly big. 204. Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from the Jogba. Good jab from Cody. If y'all cranking with the music, man, appreciate y'all rocking with it. I appreciate you guys rocking with the team on Score the Fight. So, you got a Jogba. Oh, good jab from Cody. Good jab. Good jab from Cody. Good jab from Cody again. Good jab from Cody again as well. Excuse me, Jogba's been able to stay on that outside in the last couple rounds and win these last 2 rounds, in my opinion. I feel like Bacoli, he can't get to him. He can't get to him. And that's not Cody's style. Bacoli is a guy that I want to stand there and fight. And he tried to set traps for him last fight. Bacoli's not the best at setting traps. He's a brawler. You know, oh man, Jogba missed that jab. That would have hurt him. That would have hurt him bad. Good jab from, good right hand from Bacoli. It's clear that Bacoli's the heavier puncher. It's clear. It is definitely clear that Bacoli's the heavier puncher. But a Jogba, is, even though Bacoli's the heavier puncher, Jogba is out-boxing. He's standing on the outside. Everything you want to do. It's not just all about punching. It's not all about hitting your man. Some of this is about the skill. Can you go inside out? Can you jab? What can you do outside of outside of punching somebody in the face? What can you do? You know? And right now, it seems that Jogba is using his skills, staying on the outside, staying with throwing that jab, staying at a distance. Jogba's running for the and I know Bacoli's going to say he's right. But heavyweight, man, but guess what? I mean, some of these heavyweights can move. They can get in and out. Usyk's footwork. You know, Usyk's footwork is what makes him better than all the big guys. You know, he's beating a lot of the biggest guys. You know, so thank you guys for tuning in, watching Scull the Fight. This is Point B. You know, and I'm glad to bring you guys this day 2 of Cinco de Mayo weekend. Yesterday we had Rolly Romero, and we're gonna say Rolly Romero first down because he's the headline of that. Rolly Romero and Garcia. Oh, good man. And today we got Canelo versus William Scull. You know, so Jogba, I mean, right now I think he's winning this fight by 2 rounds. This is round 7. I think when you think about it, 1, 2, 3, 4. When you look at it, good. Oh man, Jogba returned every piece of fire that Bacoli gave him. Every piece of fire that Bacoli gave him. He's not allowing Bacoli to set up. He's not allowing Bacoli to get his shots off. Jogba's moving around, and I think that when you think about, good jab from Bacoli. When you think about this, he's tiring Bacoli out. He knows that he may be the more athletic guy, and he's tiring Bacoli out, and Bacoli's just kind of standing there. Good jab from Bacoli. And I mean, Bacoli, because he's like, I'm not going to chase you around the ring, you know. But if I am a Jogba, I'm going to keep throwing my jabs and landing because he can't get to me. Good jab from Bacoli. I mean, very smart, man. Good overhand 3-punch combo from Bacoli. 2 jabs and that overhand right landed at the end of that as well. Good jab from Bacoli. Jogba Ajagba, good job. Good job from Ajagba. Ajagba's trying to disrupt it. Cody's throwing some heavy shots. Good jab from Cody. Cody may steal his round last 30 seconds. Ajagba was winning, I would say, the beginning of the round. But Ajagba's still on his bicycle. And not only him, I know they don't love this. They're not, the refs are not going to, the judges are not going to love this heavyweight moving around this way. But, I mean, this is what you do to somebody that can't move. I mean, it's what you would do in a sport of boxing. Somebody that can't move. You feel like this guy can't move. I'm going to stay right there. No, I'm going to keep moving. Come get me. And then throw that jab. And hit him with an overhand. That's a swing round right there. I feel like Ajagba was running a bit much in there. And I do feel like Cody landed some pretty heavy shots. That is a swing round. I'm going to say swing for Cody, but I could see them giving Ajagba that because Ajagba had good work inside that. You know. Badu Jack, man. And Mike Ellen. Yeah, that's how you say it, Mike Ellen. Noel Mike Ellen. It's going to be a really good fight. I mean, good to see Badu Jack back in the ring, like my man V said earlier. You cannot chase him, Bacoli, though. Right now, I feel like 1, 2, Bacoli's 1-3, and Ajagba's 1-4. So when you really think about it right now, it's getting pretty close. It's the 8th round. This round is a very, good jab from Bacoli. And Bacoli looks like he's going to chase him this round. He like, nah, but Bacoli, you can't just chase him around the ring. You got to cut him off. If you allow him to get kind of jab from Ajagba. But if you want, you can't, he's just circling you. You got to cut him off. Oh, man, power right hand from Ajagba right there. You gotta cut them off. And Bacoli goes for a body shot and misses bad. Ajagba switches stances from orthodox to southpaw. And I mean, Bacoli's like, fight. You know what I mean? Like, come on, fight. I don't think Turkey Al-Sheikh necessarily likes the moving around the way that he's doing, because Turkey Al-Sheikh looked a little upset about the movement. And Bacoli's like, stand toe to toe, fight like a man. But guess what? If I got a weapon, and you can't beat this weapon, what do you want me to do? Good jab to the body from Ajagba. This style is frustrating Bacoli. This style of Ajagba is frustrating Bacoli. Good jab from Ajagba. Good jab from Bacoli. Bacoli, you got to grab him. You got to do something. Bacoli's footwork ain't that great. So that's what I said. If Ajagba used that lateral move, it's like he heard what I said. Because after the very next round, he started to use that side-to-side lateral movement, which would be a problem. Only problem with what Ajagba, good jab from Bacoli. Only problem with what Ajagba, good power hand from, Ajagba looks hurt. Ajagba takes another left hook. Ajagba looks hurt. Oh, man. He's not stunned hurt, but he's hurt. I mean, clearly, that clearly shook him a little bit. He's on that rope, and I mean, Bacoli's kind of going to work while he's on that rope. I mean, landing big power hands, big just uppercut, awkward punches, all of that. I mean, right now, this is definitely swung in Bacoli's favor. Bacoli's controlling his round, and I mean, just flip. Now he flipped the ring on him. Body shot for Ajagba. Ajagba 2-punch combination. Cody just, man. I'm going to get that round to Bacoli. But that's another swing round. I just gave the last 2 swing rounds to Bacoli because I feel like he edged him out just a little bit. No. Canelo Alvarez is in the building, man. He's a rival. You know what I mean? Canelo Alvarez, the guy, the legend. The legend Canelo Alvarez. Canelo is not just your average guy, man. He's just not your regular guy. He is the top dog. He's one of the guys that, you can bet your bottom dollar that he's gonna come deliver. So Canelo Alvarez is in the Canelo. Yeah, so Canelo Alvarez is one of those guys that I think is going to go down in history. Oh, and they're back at it, round number 9. Straight out the gate. They are hitting each other in the back of the head and everything. They are hitting each other in the back of the head and everything. It is an all-out war. Straight up. Ooh, uppercut, body shot. I mean, oh man. It's getting ugly. Coley just tagging him up. 2-punch combination. Oh man. This isn't the most beautiful fighting in the pocket. This fighting in the pocket is not necessarily, good jab from McCauley. Like, both of these guys need work in the pocket. And it seems like every time Majagba gets tired, he goes to the ropes. And McCauley just comes and takes advantage of him on the ropes a bit. He's had a couple good stints on the ropes, but he better get the moving right now like he was doing earlier, because I don't think he's going to win rounds without moving laterally. Good jab from Majagba. I mean, these are two warriors. This is a good fight. Oh man. 3-punch combination from Majagba. I mean, these guys are landed on each other. These are pretty big shots. I mean, if this is a fight for Africa, this is a good fight, you know? If this is the fight for Africa, this is a good fight. I can't hate on that, you know? So, shout out to both of these warriors. Both of these guys are straight up warriors. Okay? So, we are live here on Score the Fight on the Nation Network. I am Point B. 49 seconds left now in the 9th round. This is the gold round, the gold standard, how we do around here, And Bacoli, throws the bomb. That was blocked by Jogba. Oh, good. Jogba's like boxing pretty beautifully inside the pocket right there. That was pretty good. Slipped, landed, and now he's back on that back foot. And I feel like Bacoli, is bad from Jogba. Now Bacoli is trying to advance. I feel like this round is gone to Bacoli though so far. I don't really feel like a Jogba is. The pressure of Bacoli's has been loud. Oh man, good jab from Jogba. Oh, good jab from Bacoli. I mean, these guys are really fighting strong. These are two warriors, man. I would love to see these guys in the ring because it's different competition and better competition, but the competition that they're going against right now between each other is excellent. I got a lot of respect for these guys. I'm not even going to get out of 10-9 round. I'm going to get out of 10-10 round. That is a swing round. I think that's an even round. I have to give that because, I mean, I would feel like it's an injustice to a Jogba if I did not say, well, you know what? He had his moment. He had his moments. He definitely had his moments. And there's nothing Cody could do at times to stop it. There's nothing Cody could do at times to stop it. Shout out to you guys tuning in to the Nation Network. This is Point B. This is Score the Fight. I appreciate you guys for tuning in, locking in with us like you always do, like we always do. I definitely appreciate you guys. This is the Nation Network. You guys been rocking with us for a little over a year now. Our first show was 420 last year. Oh, man. Back now. See Bacoli advancing. Using his jab heavily. double body shot. Right now, they have a Jogba up by 3 rounds. They are beating Bakoli the last 2 rounds, which I disagree with. This fight might go down in the draw. It might. Ooh, good right hand from Bakoli. Cheers. Everybody that's with me, cheers. You know, double jab from a jogger. Bakoli lands a jab. Okay. Nobody's necessarily grabbed this round yet. Nobody's grabbed the round yet. Both guys are landing a couple punches. Oh, good jab. Oh, man, that's a thunderous right hand from a jogger. Oh, it's a thunderous right hand from Bakoli. Oh, man, Bakoli's starting to turn it on late. Bakoli's stalking. Bakoli's stalking. The jogger's moving. I don't know. Wow. That was a power jab from Martin Bakoli. Wow. I feel like Bakoli's winning this round. I feel like the heavier punches is coming from Bakoli. Good right hand right there from a jogger. Good right hook. I mean, the jogger's moving. The jogger's standing on his bike. But I can't say one thing about a jogger standing on his bike. He's throwing jabs. He's throwing punches. You know? And I don't know if this is favorable to a lot of the people that think this is not what heavyweight boxing is. But I mean, I feel like a jogger before the great fight had a really good game plan. Except for the backup game plan of staying on the ropes. That just wasn't great. That wasn't great. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. It doesn't look like a jogger was trying to take any more punishment. Jab by Bakoli. And that's the end of the fight. The guys dap it up. They hug in the middle of the ring. And I guess they got some respect. And you gotta respect the man that comes in with a good game plan against you. And honestly, that was a very good game plan against Martin Bakoli. An excellent game plan against Martin Bakoli. Actually. Not just good, it was excellent. It was as strategic as it needed to be. It was smart. It was shifty. It wasn't dominate. It wasn't like I'm trying to dominate you style of boxing. It was more on the I'm going to stick and move, and I'm going to be good at what I do. Good at what I do, because my jab is the thing that gets me. My athleticism is the thing that gets me. So shout out to you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I had to get some nutrients in my system, get something to drink, Well, I appreciate you guys, And so, like I always do, I'm gonna let y'all listen to this music for a minute while I get the the rundown. Okay, so stay tuned, man. I'm gonna give you guys the actual scorecards. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I really do. Scores are coming in now. Scores are coming in now. They're having some trouble getting the jogger's gloves off. So, shocking events. One card, 96 to 94 for a Jogba. The other two cards, 95 to 95. It is a majority draw. So you had punches landed. Let me get this to you guys. Punches landed. There was 145 total punches landed for McCollum, 190 total punches landed for a Jogba. Total punches thrown 460 for McCollum, 451 for Jogba. So we'll get all those punch stats up for you guys later. This was supposed to be a battle for the king of Africa. And so right now, you both have to share the kingdom of Africa. So this is the first draw ever for either fighter, I believe. So I don't think that these guys are absolutely happy with the results here, but I don't think they're happy with the results here. But I will say this is a wake-up call for both of those guys. I feel like Jogba had a really good game plan and laterally moved back and forth to throw off McCollum. He was throwing McCollum off. McCollum couldn't just get to him, And at times it was clear that it frustrated McCollum. There was clear frustration on McCollum's face. McCollum couldn't seem to get around it. He seemed to be overly frustrated, and he did come to fight. And I can't knock Martin McCollum at all. Can't knock him at all. So shout out to you guys on Score to Fight for tuning in on Score to Fight. This is Point B. This is the Nature Network, and I love to bring you guys the best in boxing. That was a really good fight to start out the night. And there's been really good events, really good fights, man, thrown by Turki Al-Sheikh, and I just like giving him his props, man, because we do a lot of Turki Al-Sheikh fights, man. And this is, I believe, the first fight that Canelo has with Turki Al-Sheikh, if I'm not mistaken. I believe this is his first time fighting with Turki Al-Sheikh because I believe his last fight was on PBC, if I'm not mistaken. So I think he had a 3-fight deal with PBC, and now he's on to the next. Canelo Alvarez started as a Golden Boy fighter, and him starting as a Golden Boy fighter, a lot of people still link him to Oscar De La Hoya. But Canelo has been his own man dealing with different promotional companies for quite some time. So, when you get to the point of the pinnacle of boxing, when you are the top dog, you are the pinnacle of boxing, you would absolutely think to love to say Canelo is this, Canelo is that. But no, Canelo Alvarez is his own man and has been standing on his own and is standing on his own. Martin McCollum and the Jogba share a warm embrace in the middle of the ring. So I don't know. These guys don't seem to have bad blood. These guys seem to have a lot of respect for each other, and especially after you go to a war and they go to a war with somebody, right? Boxers, they don't go to war. They go to war against each other. But that gains your respect. That gains a lot of respect for you. You know. So coming up next, Jaime Mugia. We're gonna see Mugia, man, back in the ring. Versus Ceres. So it's Mexico versus France. Bruno Ceres. Ceres. We'll have, I hope I'm saying it right. I hope I'm saying it right. So thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I am Pointe B. I am the guy that you will hear. I am your host. I will be locked in with you guys this whole event. And I mean the Twitterverse been going a little crazy. The Twitterverse been going a little crazy over this over this draw, I believe. You know what I mean? Twitterverse been going a little bonkers. So to read out some tweets, he said Bacoli just said he never had a full camp. He said he did have a full camp at the press conference. So they try to call out Bacoli for Bacoli. I think Bacoli be capping, man. Bacoli seems like he's capping a bit. I ain't gonna say that everything he said he be capping, but he seems like Bacoli, he be fibbing. He be fibbing. I think he had a whole camp. I don't care what he said, because after Joseph Parker mopped the floor with him. You know what I mean? After Joseph Parker mopped the floor with him, Bacoli had to go back and want to get back. And he knew this fight was coming. You talking about this was for the King of Africa, and you talking about you ain't have a whole camp. I don't know about that, but I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. That sounds like cap to me. Now, you never know. For him to be in Africa, he's probably a fairly rich man. You know what I'm saying? Like, not saying that he riches on the country or nothing, but like he got some bag to be over there. And so, because one thing I know about Turkey Al-Sheikh, he paid. There's one thing. Ain't nobody been complaining about getting paid when it comes to Turkey Al-Sheikh. Although Rolly Romero came out and said he did not like the way that he was treated by the promotional company, by Turkey Al-Sheikh. And he didn't like it. He said that basically they was doing some BS with him, man. And so I don't know how to take that. That's one of the first complaints that I've ever heard. They said that he didn't have a carpet diem. He didn't have a hotel room set up. It was a lot of arguments there. So this is Fatal Fury Canelo versus Scull live at the A&B Arena at Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. So I mean, you guys tuned in to Score the Fight. This is Pointe B. You know what I'm saying? This is Pointe B. And I'm gonna be honest. After seeing that last fight between Bacoli and Ajagba, I think Bacoli is one of the most dangerous guys on the planet. I think Ajagba could be one of the most dangerous guys on the planet. Pretty crazy, man. Pretty crazy. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight, though, for real. Really appreciate you guys for tuning in. So, Canelo versus William Scull. Big event. Potentially one of the most dangerous events on the planet. I mean, because I think that Canelo's knocking him out early. I think Canelo is putting in work, and he's going to probably knock William Scull out easily. Yeah. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Thank you guys for tuning in with me, though. Appreciate you.
The main event, the next fight.
No. We got Jaime Mugia fighting, and then we got Badu Jack fighting. Jaime Mugia and Badu Jack. Okay. Canelo's getting ready, though. Canelo is in the dressing room. He's giving Jaime Mugia some tips. You know what I'm saying? Some tips on what to do in the ring. And Canelo is, he's a leader for them older fighters. He's definitely a leader for them older fighters. So, Jaime Mugia. So, you got Daniel Jacobs doing some of the commentary. And this is, like I said, bro, this is a big fight. Are you back from your run? I guess not. Okay, so just being in the fashion of telling the tape right here, we got Jaime Mugia. He is 48-2 with 35 knockouts, and he's going against a race who is 26-0-2. And he has 5 knockouts. Not a big knockout guy. Both guys are 6 feet. Both guys weighed in at 167.7, 72-inch reach for Mugia, 73-inch, excuse me, for Serace, 26 years of age for Serace, 28 years for Mugia. Oh, man. Thank you guys for tuning in to Sport the Fight. I am Point B. This is the Nation Network. Of course, thank you guys. I'd like you to like, share, and subscribe. Please like, share, and subscribe to us at Studio YouTube.com. That's at Studio Runners YouTube.com. Also, X, same thing at Studio Runners. You know, you want to also subscribe to at Sport the Fight and on X and at Sport the Fight on YouTube. I would love for you guys to come in, be tuned in, locked in with us every single week. I mean, every single week. I mean, we got football, we got basketball, we got the finals coming up, we got the NHL playoffs, Go Caps, still in the building, advancing to the next round. You know, we got a lot of stuff going on here at the Nation Network. And I really appreciate you guys for tuning in to Sport the Fight. You know. Okay, as Serace makes his way to the ring, you know, he seemed like he in it. He in it to win it. You know, he seemed like he's ready to rock and roll. I don't know how successful he'll be against Jaime Mugia, who is a knockout guy. You know, Jaime Mugia is a guy that pretty much dominates a lot of the guys that hasn't been on his level. So this is a big step up in competition for Serace as Serace makes his way to the ring. Jaime Mugia is, that's it. Canelo Alvarez is in his dressing room before his fight, not in his own. So that lets you know the type of respect that Canelo Alvarez has for Jaime Mugia. That lets you know the type of love and respect that he has for Jaime Mugia. You know, dominant performances from Jaime Mugia. In the past, I mean, he got a really good high knockout ratio. Super high knockout ratio. Completely dominant. as Jaime Munguia makes his way to the ring. And Mission Impossible is the fan zone. They're presenting fan zone. Tom Cruise is the final Mission Impossible. That's what they say. So if you guys are into, that type of movie, man, y'all go check that out, because the final one is, usually the big dog. You know what I mean? It's usually when somebody dies. Use the language, somebody is unalive, I would say. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get flagged or anything like that. I mean, in the movie, I do not mean in real life. It's definitely a movie that I'm talking about, Mission Impossible. It's an action movie where there's a lot of stuff going on. So, shout out to Tom Cruise and Paramount as well. So right now, the fan zone says 88% says that Jaime Munguia will come out victorious in this fight. 88% of the fans on the other 12 is betting on the other side. And I'm gonna be honest. The thing is that we have been seeing upset after upset, and if this isn't an upset, I would assume the Bottle Jock joint might be an upset. So that may be where you want to put your money at. But Jaime Munguia could be upset in this fight right here. There's always an upset. There's always an upset. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jaime Munguia in the ring, rocking the gold trunks with the Mexican flag on the side. Flag on the side. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bob Williams is going to be the referee this one. Let me lock back in with you guys, man. You guys can't see everything I do on camera. But now that I'm back on camera, man, I want to thank you guys for tuning in to Scull to Fight. This is Point B. And so, Bruno Surace is 26-0, 15 KO. He's fighting out of, looks like Marseille, France. Maybe I'm saying that incorrect because I am not a Frenchman. But 26-0, that's a really good record. It means that he's a good boxer, That means that he can move around, he can do his thing, And that means that Jaime Munguia might have his hands full in this situation. Not gonna lie, I like the trunks on Mexican weekend, man. He got the gold trunks instead of it being white. It's gold, and then he got the red and the green, of course. I mean, Jaime Munguia representing the Mexican heritage. He is from Tijuana, Mexico. He is 44-2 with 35 KOs. I said 42 earlier. He's 44-2, 35 KOs. Meaning 9 fights. Only 9 fights with the distance. Only 11 fights with the distance. And 2 of those were losses. The other 9 were victorious. So, Jaime Munguia, man. Shout out to him. And he had his chance against Canelo Alvarez. I think that it was a little bit too much for him to bite. And when you fight a guy like Canelo Alvarez, right, it's not easy. It's not easy to go up into the big dog, into the big area, and dominate. That's one of the harder things to do, to go and fight a Canelo Alvarez in a ring where there is multiple people there. Everybody's there for Canelo. You're going into a zone where Canelo is. He can dominate. But that's not who you facing today. You're facing somebody that's coming in there as a guy that's trying to make a name for himself. I haven't seen Serace fight, unfortunately, so this will be my first time seeing him. I don't really know too much about his style, but we'll see. Super middleweight contest. Serace is in the all-white trunks, a little bit of gold on his trim. Jab from Serace. Jab again. Mugia blocks it. Mugia is pretty good defensively sound guy. He's not amazing. Oh, Serace got some pop. He throws a big overhand right, throws a jab to the body. The overhand right doesn't land, but you can tell, with the way that it's thrown, it got some sting on it. Jab from Serace. Jab from Mugia. Neither one of those fighters have landed jabs on that situation. I don't think there's been a punch landed other than the jab to the body by Serace in this round. This is 1 minute gone out of the first round. Another jab lands on the guard of Serace. Another jab lands on the guard of Mugia. I mean, these guys haven't figured each other out yet, and I don't know if they, I ain't telling you to rush it. Good. Hey, that was a good jab to the body by Mugia. He faked to the head and then jabs down to the body as Serace is trying to move out of the way. Serace does return fire, kind of lands. Oh, that's a really good jab by Serace. And Serace is looking to play spoiler, man. I can tell. Oh, he goes for good overhand right by Serace. And Serace is moving and moving, man. French fighter, man. You don't see too many Frenchmen fight like on a high stage like this, but he's looking good in this first round. And he might actually get this first round, in my opinion. I mean, Mugia's defense has been pretty sound in this first round, though. Really sound. Overhand right by Mugia. By Serace. Neither one of them lands on Mugia. Okay, Mugia does land a good body shot right there. 3-punch combination at the end of that was like a check hook to the body. Ooh, body shot right there by Serace. Good body shot. I can say this first round, Mugia has not been dominant, man. Mugia has not been the guy. This first round has been all Serace landing shots. He landed a couple shots to the body, landed a couple shots to the head. Ooh, good check by Mugia. So that first round, Serace I think he dominated Mugia, which I didn't intend to see. Yes, sir. So Serace, man, he had a good first round, man. I gotta give him that first round, man. Because Mugia couldn't get inside. Oh man. So right now it's just a jabbing competition. I mean, right now, for real, Mugia got to use his footwork because both of these fighters are fighting in orthodox stance. So you really could use a normal footwork that you would fight with against anybody. But Serace did a really good job that first round. You see Serace sitting down on the punches. You see him doing a lot of good stuff. Good body shot by Serace. He's realizing that Mugia is just backing straight out. Mugia is like, oh, good body shot by Mugia. Mugia try to go get his back. Mugia try to get his back. Oh, good body shot by Mugia again. Okay. So Jaime Mugia, I mean, he's the A side on this fight, but I feel like Cerrone has been controlling the fight a good portion of it. A good portion of it. Yes, sir. So, I mean, when it comes to situations like this, when you got Jaime Mugia and you got Cerrone is coming to looking to be a spoiler. He's going to try to spoil it any way he can. And when he does play spoiler, he will dominate, you know? He'll get in, he'll be able to, you know, ruin the party, kind of how Rolly Romero did last night. And I think everybody as a fighter, when you sign on, you're looking to ruin the party. That's a good 3-punch combination by Cerrone. I mean, when you're trying to spoil the party, it looks like Cerrone might do it. He looks quicker than Mugia. He looks like not Mugia's been out. Oh, good uppercut by Cerrone. I mean, he's boxing beautifully, man. He's boxing really beautifully. Can't knock that. And I mean, he may have stole these first 2 rounds. I feel like Mugia did definitely do some good body work early in the round. That's another good body shot by Mugia. But Cerrone's movement, he's just getting just out of distance. And I think that right there is bothering Mugia a whole lot. Because he's getting just out of distance. And I mean, Turki Al-Sheikh, I would say this, he's been putting on some really major events. You know? So Turki Al-Sheikh should get a lot of praise for what he's been doing. I don't know. Kind of came in, took over boxing, and not only did he come in and take over boxing, he came in and been pretty dominant in that situation, taking over boxing. He's put together some of the biggest fights. He's had some of the best cards. Right now, they have the best commercials. So, like, you know, boxing need to get their stuff together. Boxing need to get their stuff together. The race. Those 2 jabs to start out this 3rd round did not land. Both of them was on the guard. If the fight continues like this, it's going to be a Cerrone shutout almost. Jaime Mugia needs to do something offensively to kind of cut the rank. Okay, good body shot right there. Cerrone says it was on the belt line. Mugia says nope, it was on the body. Ooh, good jab by Mugia as Cerrone was coming in to throw his own. The counter, really good counter. I always said, man, each boxing card got an upset. Body shot by Mugia. And maybe, I don't know, maybe Mugia feels like Cerrone does not like the body shots. So that's why he continues to throw him. Oh, good jab by Cerrone. 3-punch combination by Mugia, none of them ran. Good jab by Mugia. I mean, Mugia is, I don't know. I can't really explain why he's not utilizing his offense very much. I mean, I feel like Cerrone is good. He's kind of awkward, and Cerrone is throwing some heavy shots as soon as Mugia tries to advance. But Mugia is not really using his footwork at all. He's just using small feints and just trying to move forward. And that is the Mexican style of boxing, but you got to do something else, in that situation. You gotta show something else. That's the one thing about Canelo Alvarez, man. He'll pull out his bag of tricks, and that's a good hook around the guard of Jaime Munguia. The jab through the guard. I don't know if that's gonna count though, because it did look like it was more on the guard than around it. Oh, good body shot by Munguia. Munguia is starting to back Serace up against the wall and land some of those body shots. He's doing a good job at it, but I mean, it's the guard of Serace. Serace, like the way that he's holding his guard, kind of hunched over, using his forearms and hands, kind of in this sense, where it's blocking a lot of the shots that he could potentially be landing. And I mean, it's a lot of feints, man. I think both fighters might be a little weary of the other's power. 2 shots on the guard for Serace. For Munguia lands on Serace. Those aren't scoring punches. Even with that punch right there with Serace, that's not a scoring punch. A lot of shots thrown, not a lot of shots landed. If I had to give a round, then give that to somebody, I would probably give that'd be the first round I give him Munguia. Kind of boring fight so far. So we'll see if it's gonna pick up, But Munguia does get on the board, I think. I think he just did a little bit more. He landed a couple big body shots in that round. I don't feel like Serace landed anything significant in that round. So, I mean, when you think that a body shot or something like that, that didn't put a person down or ain't really rock them, if that's the best punch in the round, that shows you that wasn't necessarily a great round. For either fighter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are live here on Score the Fight. I am Point B. Jaime Munguia versus Serace. So, I don't think it was intentional though. I don't think it was like he was trying to. Nah. Just it was an awkward way thrown. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Ooh, good jab by both people. Both landed jab. Both heads snapped back. So that's an indicator right there that both of them landed with some pretty good power. I mean, Munguia goes for a wild left hook, and Serace just gets out of distance. I mean, Serace's defense is really good. He goes in for a 3-punch combination, Serace, and misses all 3. Just saying how good his defense was. That was some good defense by Jaime Munguia. I mean, very patient fight, None of these guys are taking too much of risk, and that's the thing, with boxing. When you get into a fight like this, you may have to take a risk to change some of the outcome, because these type of fights, these are close fights, and gonna be tough to score. You're not really putting yourself ahead of your opponent by not kind of doing something, showing something more. That's a good 2-punch combination by Jaime Munguia, but not very effective. They get in a clinch. Referee gets him out. First 2 minutes gone out of this 4th round. That was on the guard of Jaime Munguia. I mean, like, they not really. It's a boring fight. I'm gonna be 100. This is the fight that just so far, if you wanted to go grab something to eat, this would have been the best fight to go grab. Ooh, good overhand right though. I would say Serace, that's a good overhand right. Those 3-punch combination, none of them land. I mean, they got good defense, but it's not like they're showing great defensive prowess. They're like just barely moving out the way, and that's not like a really making them miss type of thing, or they just landing a lot of shots on the guard. That's another shot landed on the guard for the race. Good jab landed by the race. And that's going to be the end of the round. They got William Scull in the background. He is minus 3,000. I mean, Canelo is minus 3,000. He's plus 1,300. If William Scull wins today, that means if you bet $1, you win $130 on William Scull. I don't think he's going to win. Honestly, I don't even know if he lasts very long in this fight. But I was surprised by Rolly Romero last night, so you never know. I thought Rolly Romero would get knocked out by the first 5 rounds, but Ryan Garcia did not look like Ryan Garcia has looked at it over the last couple fights, and Rolly Romero popped him, knocked him down in the second round, and won the fight. You know, fought better. Deserved to win, too. Can't take nothing from Rolly. I mean, but after Rolly been like, you know, Rolly had a tough run, you know, had a tough run. Devin Haney, though, was successful last night, and that was impressive. I ain't gonna say it's impressive. It was, the fans didn't like the fight. They said it was just as boring as a Shakur Stevenson fight. So, like, right now, like, that's the thing. If Tank ain't doing his thing right now, it's a lot of these. Well, T.O. did great last night. T.O. I'm not going. T.O. didn't do great. T.O. did his thing last night. But as far as in that weight class, that 140, 135, now 147, a lot of those guys going up to 147. Yeah. See, a lot of those guys going up there talking about Boots Ennis, though. But I think Boots Ennis beats. I think he beats Ryan Garcia, especially after last night. I think he definitely beats Rolly Romero. T.O. will be a good fight. I think their styles match up pretty good. So that'll be a better fight than most of the other fights. Not just saying that T.O. is a better fight, but that T.O. will beat either one of those guys. But I think that'll be a better fight. But I still think that Boots is kind of, out of all of those guys. Yeah, I don't see none of the smaller guys coming up to beat Boots. And they on the zone, so I don't see how. Back to the Mugia fight. It is 2 minutes gone out of this 5th round. And just still same boring fight, a bunch of jabs on the guard. Nobody landed anything of significance. Nobody really, they're throwing some bigger shots. None of them are really landing. I would say that you could call this a defensive fight, but it's like the offensive plans are bad on both sides, more than the defense is good. Pop shot jabs, they're not throwing a lot of, good combination right there, but there's only 2 punches. Oh, that's a really good overhand right from Mugia. Still, only 2 punches. No 3-punch combinations. There's no. And if it is a 3-punch, it's like jab, jab, one wild swing. It's, not. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Both of these guys are. Well, I'm gonna say I've seen Mugia fight better fights than this. Unimpressed with each round, I mean, Mugia's corner, they all giving him pretty much instruction. Mugia looks fine. Nothing really touched. He's not hurting any kind of way. And I guess they just giving him some pointers because it's just not. I don't know. The offense not working. The defense look good. He looks fine. Look like he breathing a little heavy, but doesn't look like he can touch it at all. His face ain't even red. Next week, June 14th, Richardson versus Cambosis 2. Uh, So back into the round right now, they got the race up by 1 round. They gave him the first round, the third round, and the fourth. They gave Mugia the second and the fifth. I don't see it that way, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it looks like Mugia is pressing forward now, though, and I would say this: if he's closing the distance, I don't know how well that's going to work for Serace, because I've seen Serace work in distance very well. Kind of what I was saying the Jogba should have did against Coley, and it worked very well when he did. But now, oh man, it looks like, oh, that's a body shot, man, from Mugia. That's a body shot from Mugia. And I mean, I think Mugia is really going to attacking the body early. Mugia is trying to set a trap because you see him moving to his back foot, seeing if he can get Serace in. Oh, good counter punch right there by Mugia that backs up Serace. Now it's starting to get a little heavier for Serace. I mean, good jab by Serace right there. Ooh, that was below the belt, and he called it. Ref tells Mugia to keep it up, and that's the truth. He need to keep it up. That was a low shot. You know, it'll pose a lot of problems because the way he jabs and moves, but once he gets caught on that rope, you know, oh man, and he's taking some of those heavier shots. He doesn't seem to have the best defensive prowess against the rope. That's one thing that like Floyd was really good at. Once he get against the rope, he would move and he wouldn't just let you beat him up. And some fighters just let you just wail on him after the rope. And those two good body shots from Mugia. Mugia clearly won this 6th round so far, in my opinion. Not even like a exciting fight though. I mean, every now and then I'm like, oh, that's a good punch. But that's maybe once every 2 rounds. Even if I say it's a good, it's not like, I haven't seen any punches where I'm like, wow, knock the sweat off of them or something like that. You know? Yeah. That 6th round, I'm going to get to again. And so, that looks like it's Alvarez and, Amir Khan in the building. Amir Khan has been retired, former lightweight and welterweight champion. Had some good fights against some really good competition. Actually, he suffered one of the most brutal knockouts that I've ever seen. Canelo. Sometimes you just don't fight the monster. Shout out to the Zone for holding this down Riyadh season. They're in Saudi Arabia right now. And I believe in Saudi Arabia, it is, I think, 12-hour difference from us. No, it can't be 12. I think it's 5 hours, yeah. And so with the 5 hours, I think it's about like 4 o'clock over there, something like that. And I mean, Mugia is on the front foot. Serace is using the, like, trying to sweeping right hook to kind of get around the guard of Mugia. So Jaime Munguia is on the front foot, kind of effective match now. Oh, good jab counter from Serace. It's like Serace lands one punch and he's kind of happy, which is not cool. Like, you got to win this fight. And it seems like he's doing really good. He has good defense, but it's just nothing that, oh man. Jaime Munguia is definitely the heavier puncher. Hey, and I see why Jaime Munguia keep hitting them low. Because when Serace is in the clinch, he leans back and kind of puts his midsection out. And instead of like, moving out the way, it's like he's leaving it there for him to hit you below the belt, which is kind of weird. That's a weird style right there. Ooh, good uppercut right there by Serace. I don't know if the hook landed as well, but the uppercut definitely landed. But I would say this: I could tell that Serace doesn't have a lot of pop. He got some pop, but it's not a lot. It's not going to damage you or whatever. If I was Jaime Munguia, I would go straight in because good left hook right there by Munguia. I don't think Serace can hurt him. I don't. Good uppercut by Munguia as well. Yeah, I don't think Serace can hurt him. Jab by Serace. And now they moving around the ring. Munguia got him in the corner. Oh, now it's a flurry by Munguia. Oh, it's 2 punches thrown by Serace at the end. I'm still probably going to give that to Munguia. Which will be the last 3 rounds, I think. So I would have 1, 2, 3. It'll be 3 to 4 right now, in my opinion. I mean, at the end of that, a really good 3-4 punch combination right there by Munguia. That hook definitely landed at the end of that. That's a shot to the body by Jaime Munguia. And I like you guys like, share, subscribe. If you guys want to tune in, lock in with us, man, That's Big Son, man. I think Big Son is in the building, if I'm not mistaken. He said he quirked out the corner. He gonna have to explain that one once he get on. But that was 1 minute away. So shout out to you guys tuning in to the fight, and it's a pretty good showing from what they say in Riyadh right now. Canelo Alvarez is the big name over in Riyadh, in boxing. So when Turkey Al-Sheikh has brought the biggest boxers, like he's brought everybody to Riyadh, like brought everybody to Saudi Arabia to see them fight. From the Tyson Furies to the, only person that ain't been over there is Bud, I think. Bud and Tank. A couple fighters, not very many. All of the biggest names, for the most part, with Boots, maybe, a couple guys have it, but like for the most part, yeah. And you're talking about pound for pound, So right now in this 8th round, both guys are kind of just still pop shotting one shot at a time, and it's not necessarily been the greatest. Oh, that's a good overhand right there. It hasn't been the greatest showing. Oh, good 2-punch combination from Serace. I mean, Race is putting up a really good fight. He's not going to lose his over easily. Yeah, he's not going to lose over easily. You okay? You okay?
Yeah. Not really, but I got it.
Ooh, Jaime McGee at the end of that round drops another bomb. And I think that was Serace's one of his better rounds. I'm going to get that round to Serace. I mean, you know, watching this fight, it's picked up a little bit. The guys are starting to engage a little bit more. Team Brunello. I thought his name was Bruno. I don't know if that's like a nickname or whatever they call him, but maybe that is his name, Brunello. That's one hell of a name. But from Frenchman, you know, what do you expect? Shout out to you guys watching on Score the Fight, man. This is Point B. This is the Nation Network. You know, we've been doing this thing. We had some pretty decent numbers last night. We will come out. All right, I got you, bro. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. I really appreciate you guys. It's a little bit better now. So Jaime Munguia is trying to advance. Serace is throwing bodies, trying to throw some shots at him to kind of get out of Jaime Munguia's range. Okay, good body shot by Serace. But Munguia is still stalking. They've given Munguia the last 4 rounds. I've given him the last 3 rounds. Ooh, good body shot by Munguia. So right now they got Munguia up 77-75. And I mean, you know, Munguia is using his jab pretty good. Body shot by Munguia. And Serace uses the power right hand to get out his way, to start moving, to start. Oh man, that's good defense by Munguia. Wild swing by Serace that does not land. But Munguia seeing it coming from my. Oh man, Munguia in the corner beating up Serace, man. Lands 3-4 punches. I mean, the power punches that Munguia is landing, it's clear. It's clear it's having an effect on Serace. It's clear. And now he's good job by Serace to not allow too much of that to happen in the corner, too much of the roughhousing. If I was Munguia, that's probably what I would do. I would try to just roughhouse him. He seems too much of a finesse fighter. And, you know, even though he got a little bit of pop or whatever the case may be, it's not enough to keep him off of him. So since it's not enough to keep him off of him, that's what I would do. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in, watching, listening. You know, this is Score the Fight. This is Cinco de Mayo weekend. You know what it is. And it's Canelo Alvarez always on Cinco de Mayo weekend. Since, of course, he fought Floyd Mayweather on Cinco de Mayo weekend. And I feel like the torch was kind of passed, even though Floyd held on to it until his career was over. Canelo still did his thing on Cinco de Mayo and continued to do so, and has held that tradition down for years now at this point. So don't think that you're about to go beat Canelo on Cinco de Mayo. If he's going to lose, it's going to be in September. It ain't going to be in May. Ooh, good left hook right there by Jaime Munguia. I mean, it rocked Serace. It's not hurt, but definitely rocked him. Serace comes back with his own, appearing to be like right hook. Munguia gets a warning for the shoulder from the ref. And it is 13 seconds left in his 9th round. You got it. I guess it was a slip. I guess Munguia got Serace got Munguia. Serace. Excuse me, I'm saying Mugia has Race like wrestling. So, you know, I mean, I think it's going to be a pretty good last couple rounds. Both of these guys been battling. It's a pretty close fight. So I want to see how this outcome is going to come out. You know, this outcome might be pretty explosive. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. Okay, Jaime Mugia is back. Both guys throw a jab. Both guys throw a jab. Okay, Mugia is pushing. Oh, man. Mugia is starting to push him back. It's a race. Starting to push him back. It's a left hook thrown by Serace. So Jaime Mugia right now, he's on the front foot, man. He's just been pushing and dominating. So, I mean, jab from Jaime Mugia, body shot. Okay, Jaime Mugia dropping some bombs in this 10th round. Oh, now Serace ain't going for it. Serace throws a jab, get him off of him. I mean, I just feel like Jaime Mugia, when they talk about how you score fights, you talk about ring generalship. Jaime Mugia right now has the ring generalship. Serace is fighting Mugia's fight, not vice versa. Ooh, that's a really good overhand right by Serace. Serace starting to get a little attitude there. The Frenchman. Oh, body shot by Serace. Body shot by Mugia. Back Serace up again. You know. So, I mean, oh man, Mugia is trying to advance. Good body shot by Serace. Jab by Mugia. Mugia goes for a flurry. Body shot by Mugia again. I mean, jab by Serace. I mean, this has been a pretty more action-packed. Okay, 3-punch combination by Mugia. That was on top of the head. Ref says, "What do you want me to do? You the one to bench your head down?" Oh, really good haymaker throw, and it does land though around the guard of Mugia by Serace. Oh man, body shot by Mugia. I'm still gonna give this round to Mugia right here. It's kind of a clear round that Mugia had control of. He had control of that round. He was able to push Serace back when he wanted. He was able to fight in the pocket when he wanted. He was able to do just about whatever he wanted to do. So, I think Mugia is starting to put away in this fight in that sense. And if he does put away in this fight, it's going to be ugly. It's going to be ugly because Serace might go out there and risk it. If he goes out there and takes a risk, then he might get knocked out in one of these later rounds. Okay, so Serace comes out throwing 2 jabs. Race is clinching with Mugia. Jab throw by Race. Right now through rounds 10, power thrown 127 for Mugia, 85 for Serace. Power to head landed 23 for Mugia, 23 for Serace. Power to body landed 32 for Mugia, 8 for Serace. So the body shots right now is the difference, I think, in the power punches landed. And so when you think you know, like body work, man, you got to throw shots to the body, Serace. Only 8. Oh man, that was a nasty left hook as Serace was trying to, pivot out to his left. Mugia, body shot by Mugia, another body shot. I mean, Mugia starting to throw some real heavy shots late in this fight, and now it's starting to look bad. Serace is on the back foot, and Mugia's Mugia, you're not what? See, this is not what you do. You had him on the back foot, you had him on the ropes, you had him. Overhand right, okay. He was trying to get him to engage. Don't try to get him to engage. You got him. Go in for the kill. Go in for the kill. He obviously don't want to. See, he keeps clinching up every time you get close. It's time for you to go on attack mode. That was a very floppy right hand throw that got him countered by Mugia. The race throws a overhand right, doesn't land, and throws a 2 combination, doesn't land. That uppercut would have been pretty good if he could have landed that, though. They go into the clinch. It landed by Mugia. Mugia throws another body shot. I mean, if I was Mugia, I'd be going in for the kill because I feel like the race is kind of fighting to stay in the fight, not fighting to win. And every time he get hit with them heavy shots, he just curl up. So, shout out to Jaime Mugia for another dominant round, and it looks like it's going into the last round of this fight. Jab for Mugia. Mugia controlled that whole round easily, and Mugia has been dominating pretty much. Okay. Just giving you guys a little breather to grab something to drink if you're going to grab it. Just going into the last round. This is clearly a Jaime Mugia win, unless something dramatic happens in this 12th round. Mugia didn't even sit down. Mugia, if I'm him, I'm going in for the kill. And if I'm Serace, I know I got to knock him out to win. And if he's not fighting like he got to knock you out to win, then he's not fighting to win. So, okay, good jab by both people. Both people knocked back off the jab. Stalking Mugia, stalking him. Throwing shot, didn't land really anything on that 3-punch flurry. I don't know what that was, Mugia. You just put your head out there for him to hit you. And he didn't take advantage. Oh man, now they starting to pick up the action. Body shot from Mugia. A couple shots thrown from Scull. Body shot to Mugia. Timeout. Oh, they're going to take a point. He's going to take a point. Oh, he didn't take a point, luckily. I guess that was his final warning for the low blows. Jab. Double jab thrown from Serace. Now Mugi is coming in a little more aggressive. For class right now, just like Jaime Mugia was when he faced Canelo Alvarez. Oh, he throws a wild bomb and then tries to throw a hook. Neither one of those land. This is not pretty. I would say that. Not pretty at all. Oh, jab thrown from Serace. Jab thrown from Mugia. Mugia is pushing Serace back. I think Mugia thought he was going to get a point deduction for that low blow, but I don't think the ref seen it. Because he kind of stopped a little bit like, damn, I hit him low. I mean, Serace isn't fighting like he wants to win. So, boom, now Mugia is welling on the rope. I think that this is a moral victory for Serace. Like, I survived with Mugia more or less than him trying to come in and win the fight. I don't think he came in and tried to win the fight. He just standing there. Oh, good jab thrown by Serace and one by Mugia. Both of the guys landed really good on that exchange. Now Mugia is welling off on him again like it's been the whole fight. Serace comes back, those 2 punches. 20 seconds left. Y'all might as well go sit on y'all stools and just wait for 20 seconds. Y'all ain't about to do nothing. Because every time Mugia comes in, Serace backs up into the corner. It's not like he's trying to set a trap or anything. He just backs into the corner and puts his guards up. This is what you call a filler fight. Look, Serace is happy. Like I said, he's a moral victory. He did not win the fight. He know he didn't win the fight. But he's still flexing in the middle of the ring like he won the fight. Moral victory, man. Moral victory. I don't know if I necessarily love that, but it is what it is. You're alive here in Scull fight. This is Point B. Okay. So, probably going to be a Jaime Mugia victory. I'm going to let you guys rock out, because I do need to hit the scorecards and we don't get flagged around here. So, we'll be back, So, until then, go get you something to drink and see you in a second. So, I'm going to read all the scores to you guys. 116 to 112 for one judge. Two judges, 117 to 111, all in favor for the winner by unanimous decision, Jaime Munguia. I pretty much said he dominated the end of the fight, which he did. Early in the fight, I feel like Zarate had some success, so that's what that 116, 112 card comes from. But Jaime Munguia dominated the end of the fight. I had him winning almost like 9 rounds, 8, 9 rounds. Completely dominant. Completely dominant. Completely dominant. So, shout out to you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is the Nature Network. I am Point B. So, I mean, Cinco de Mayo weekend, Jaime Munguia goes away with the victory. I mean, what more could you want if you was a Mexican? You about to go drink some liquor. You about to go get some tequila. Because that's what they drinking on Cinco de Mayo. They are definitely drinking some tequila. And he Mexican, so he from Mexico for real, from Tijuana, where they make tequila at. So he gonna go get twisted. Maybe not the tequila boxer, but Cinco de Mayo, man, they be drinking heavy, so it's like the Irish St. Patrick's Day as far as when it comes to alcoholics. So, shout out to Jaime Munguia. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez, because that's Jaime Munguia, man. And they seem to have built a pretty good relationship, especially after the fight. So, shout out to those guys. This is Cinco de Mayo weekend. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. You know, this is Point B. Hey, Ro, you with us? So, Jaime Munguia is victorious. First scorecard, 116, 112. The other two scorecards, 117, 111. I don't know what's next for Jaime Munguia. I mean, you can't really beat Canelo, but there's a lot of good fights out there for you. Maybe a Charlo or somebody like that. Yes. We back. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. Jaime Munguia was victorious. I mean, if you look at the punch stats, you can tell who was victorious, who did what. I mean, it was clear that Jaime Munguia was dominant almost in his performance at this point. So, I mean, shout out to the guys, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in, listening in, watching in. You know what it is. one fight away from the main event, and that is Badu Jack headlining the A side. You know what I mean? Badu Jack being the A side in this situation. Badu Jack was with the money team for quite some time. Had some success with the money team, and now he has been, I think he's been on the zone for a while, if I'm not mistaken. But had a long layoff, and even though he had a long layoff, it really didn't matter because he's getting in that ring tonight. Last night was an epic event. They was in the middle of Madison Square Garden. The fact that you pulled up to the fight in a Batmobile, and then you got knocked down in the second round is crazy, Ryan Goss. It's crazy. You was in Gotham City in the Batmobile, and you got knocked down in the second round. Crazy. Crazy. But guess what? After two bad performances, one between Devin Haney and one between Ryan Garcia, I guess. Cheers to everybody that got a drink with me tonight. It's Saturday night, and it is Cinco de Mayo weekend, so hopefully you are drinking. Hopefully you took a shot of tequila, or you got you a margarita, or, you know, whatever signature drink that you like to make with, you know, some Reposado or some Anejo, you know, whatever it is that you like to drink, man. You know, shout out to the drinkers this weekend on Cinco de Mayo. Don't drink, too. The non-alcoholics. On the drunk people home. You got live on the Nature Network. Jaime Munguia came out successful. I'm going to read off the other scorecard from the other fight. Martin Bakole, Ajagba, ended in a split draw. They had Ajagba winning 96-94 on one of the scorecards. The other scorecards was 95-95 splits. And you got Mike, and I can't even pronounce that man's name. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. So I'm going to definitely have to listen to the pronouncers announce it a couple times. So I'm definitely going to put you guys on mute because I think it's Mike Ellen, but I don't want to mess it up, you know. So you got Canelo Alvarez fighting for the first time in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia tonight. And Canelo Alvarez is a worldwide phenom and he fights out of Guadalajara, Mexico, you know. And so I think this definitely is his first fight in Saudi Arabia, of course. But I think this is his first fight outside of North America. I think he's only fought in North America. Maybe the night he can left the joint wasn't in North America. Gotta double check that. But Canelo Alvarez he fights usually in Vegas. Sometimes he fights in San Antonio. You know, he's fought in Mexico a couple times. And if he's fought overseas, it hasn't been in several years. Several years. thank you guys for tuning in. As we get closer to the Battle Jack fight. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. You know, we wanted to add something a little different today, so I've been letting y'all listen to our sounds, man. You know, we're gonna have a lot of a lot of stuff for you guys. You know, here we go, Fatal Fury. You got Badu Jack, and hold on. So McKillian is the correct pronunciation of his last name. Noel McKillian versus Badu Jack. Noel McKillian, the dark horse. That's what he is. He's the dark horse today. I mean, you know, McKillian versus Badu Jack. Hey, Ro. Hey, Big Son trying to get in. I don't know if he's next to it or whatever, but Badu Jack is on his way. I see you, big son. I know you try to get in, man. Badu Jack is making his way to the ring. I mean, Badu Jack had one of the most gruesome performances I ever seen when his forehead got split. He was still battling, fighting. 61% of the fan zone say Badu Jack will be victorious. 39% believes in the Will McCallion. So, I mean, this is a lot closer than a lot of the other fights have been. It's a lot closer. Okay. We're getting closer and closer to fight time. You know what it is. The co-main event of the evening. Let's see what's going to happen. It is Riyadh season. They holding that WBC crown over there with Badu Jack. And it looks like Noel McCallion is coming to take it. And we will be able to. Pablo Gonzalez, Roberto, I can't pronounce that, and Kihara and Jose Manzawar will be the judges. Hector Afu will be the ref. His name is Hector, but it's Afu, so I'm so confused right now. He looks Mexican, but look Indian. A little crazy.
Got Big Son in the building. Big Son in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Big Son is in the building, man. What it do? Shout out to my man, the host. Definitely doing his thing for the fight, man. I'm here. I'm happy to be here. The last fight was a great fight. If I'm going to comment on anything, man, waited for Manguia to come back and get his revenge. You know what I'm saying? Homeboy was working out in that corner. Working out means going Tasmanian devil. You know what I'm saying? Just he was just letting them joints go in the corner. Every time he got into the corner, if I was Soraya, I'd have been running. You ain't gonna put me in no corner and just wild out on me like that. I'm sorry. I got to preserve myself somehow, some way. But yeah, that was a good fight though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Manguia getting back on his horse and riding that thing all the way to victory.
That was my second one.
Yeah, man. That definitely was big. To come back and get your win and get it like that. That was big. Shout out to Manguia.
Yeah, my bad. Had to hand off some candles. Hey, no. So, Big Son.
Yeah.
Big Son. Do you think that Munguia can fight Canelo again and win? After what you said tonight.
What I would say is, yes, he can fight him, but beat him, I don't know. I'm going to say this. When Manguia gets to that corner and lets his hands go, he forgets about all guard.
Yeah.
One thing Canelo does is counterpunch very well. Yeah. So you need to be on guard. You can't get Canelo in the corner and go ham like you did on Soraya. That's just not going to work with Canelo. Canelo is going to punish you all day, every day. He's going to punish you.
Nah. So guess what? We're starting right now, and McCallion. I gotta get his name right, but that is how you say it, McCallion. He looking to play spoiler right now, man. The dark horse. Bottle Jock is the champion, and so Bottle Jock is the bigger name, you know. So we're gonna see. Right now, it's just a jabbing competition. A bunch of jabs, jab,
I like
jab.
the energy though.
Trying to catch the distance. Yeah, I like the energy of McKaylen. He looked like he got a little awkward rhythm, you know. Good jab by McKaylen that lands. Stumbles, Bottle Jock back a little bit. The Bottle Jock lands a jab to the body. More like a right straight to the body than a jab, though, to be honest. Both of these guys are orthodox fighters, fighting out of the good jab by Bottle Jock. A good way to get out of the range of McKaylen as he takes the shot, tries to counter. The double jab from McKaylen, neither one of them land. Both of them were blocked by McKaylen tries to go to the body. Bottle Jock moves out of the way. McKaylen throws a shot on the guard, throws another shot on the guard of Bottle Jock.
I'll say Bottle Jack gonna have to start letting his hands go. He can't keep filling out the whole round. The minute been gone already. You got to throw your hands.
Well, McKaylen ain't really landed nothing, and the most significant punch has been landed by Bottle Jock. So, I mean, I agree with you by throwing your hands a little bit more, but right now, I feel like Bottle Jock winning this first round.
I like the more active fighter, me personally. McKaylen.
I mean, but like even with him, he throwing and missing. He threw 2 shots, missed them. That's points as far as it's not a point as far as like a punch point, but that's a point. That's a showmanship point right there. You know what I mean? So like when you score the fights, you score the fights on punches landed, showmanship, ring generalship, you know, stuff like that. So ring generalship is if you got the guy on the back foot the whole time. And let's say if he on the back foot the whole time and you on the front foot, but neither one of y'all throw a punch, you probably gonna win that round because you had the ring generalship, you know?
Yeah.
Even though that's not a way to win, but that would be the only way that you could win that round, you know? And so I think the ring generalship right now is in Bottle Jock's corner. I feel like McKaylen's throwing a lot of shots, but not necessarily landing any. Good
I think McKaylen is going to have to cut the ring off more. There you go. If he cuts the ring off more, you see him sneaking and get a body shot.
Yeah.
He does more work like that, you know, because he's good at active, bouncing around and stuff, moving his hands, moving his head. So he can work that, you know, cut the ring off. But Bottle Jock, like I say, my man got to let his hands go and put some work in because he got a good punch, you know, but he got to let his hands go.
Yeah.
And he's on his back foot a lot, you know.
I would say I'm giving him that round, but that was a close round, and you could consider that probably a swing round as well. You probably could consider that a swing round.
Okay, you give it that one to Bottle Jock. I'll give it that one to McKaylen.
Okay. Hey, I ain't look. I'm not the round police. So, you know, I prefer. Like I said, I prefer punches landed and ring generalship. In that case, for me, you know what I mean? For you, he was the active fighter. He was the person that grabbed your attention. And, you know, he did land a couple punches. So, I can respect all opinions. My opinion ain't the right opinion. It's just my opinion. That's all I look at it as, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's what I believe.
Yeah, we scoring the fight. We judges right now. You know?
Exactly.
So on your scorecard, you got Badu.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, and so, you know, in its first 30 seconds of this round, it's been a still filling out process, I feel. You know, both fighters thrown a couple shots, nothing significant. Where are you in the fight? So I don't ruin nothing for you just yet.
I mean, I'm if I'm not right where you at, I'm a couple seconds behind you. Okay. You know?
All right, I'm at 2:10 right now.
Oh yeah, I'm more than a couple seconds. I'm more like 35, 37.
Okay. All right. So right now, I just feel like Bottle Jock is kind of controlling the ring a little bit. He throws a really good left hook right there that appears to land, throws one on the body. They go into the clinch. And McKaylen gets a warning for shots behind the head. gets a warning for a shot behind the head. Bottle Jack throws a jab, lands. That's a really good right hand by Bottle Jack, man. I mean, it's just it looked effortless right now. Bottle Jack looked like he's in a good rhythm. I mean, McKaylen, I'm gonna be real. You know, McKaylen remind me, he's fighting like Tyson Fury. He got like a weird bop. You know what I mean? And it's like an awkward jump. He throw punches off of the weird bop. You know?
Yeah.
Not as much upper body movement as a Tyson Fury, but the hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Move his head like Beaver.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, moving his head like Beaver. Nah, Beaver head moving a little bit better. I like Beaver head movement. I think he's a little underrated when it comes to that head movement game. You know what I mean? Because Beaver catch you with the boom, the whole triangle. You know, the doom, you know. And so like, I give Beaver a lot of credit for his defense, man. Beaver defense is a lot better than what people give him credit for.
Yeah, Bottle Jack, his style kind of remind me of Sonny Liston, very powerful and banger. You know what I'm saying? That's what his style reminds me of. He digs in. Now that he's letting his hand go, I can really see his style.
Good overhand right by McKaylen and a good counter punch again by McKaylen. McKaylen ended his round pretty strong, man. I might have to go with him on this round. I feel like Bottle Jack had him, but I mean, I think McKaylen stole the round. I think he stole it. So, Big Son.
Ooh. You might be right. Good gosh, he claimed him. Oh, yeah, he stole that round. He stole that round. Last 15 seconds, he worked him.
Yeah, I feel like you stole that one.
Oh, man, he chased him.
Hey, what do you feel about Rolly Romero defeating Ryan Garcia?
Oh, man. Like I say, man, we spoke about this earlier. And no homo. I know they, went up in weight, but he just looked bigger and stronger and everything. Like, it showed. And like Rolly, I seen a little matureness to him. I didn't see him come out there and wild out and fight like when he fought Tank and got him knocked out.
Yeah,
because he was in that fight. If people remember that fight, Rolly was doing his thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Rolly was doing his thing. He was cracking Tank with some joints. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I think he got a little overzealous.
Yeah. In
this fight, he didn't get overzealous. He stuck to the mission, and he got the job done. So big ups to Rolly, coming back and stepping on the scene and getting a win and a knockdown against Ryan Garcia. Shout out to Rolly. Yeah. Like the fight. Although it was super boring. You know what I'm saying?
It was.
Shout out to Rolly.
It was. I'm gonna be real. It was boring as hell. It was super boring. That joint was boring, and the Devin Haney joint was boring. And you can't blame Turkey Al-Sheikh for that. Like he put a good card together. They just didn't deliver the way we thought they should have. You know what I mean?
Man.
Yeah. So giving you guys a little update on this round. I mean, I feel like McKaylen's been kind of controlling the round.
Yeah, McKaylen, man, his arm and head movement, man, he just blocked a good joint of, moving the hands and the head. Oh, wow. Ooh. Yeah, you don't want to get in that mission right there. You almost got tuned up, McKaylen.
Yeah,
he came around the side of him, man.
He's landing a really good counter punch. You about to see it pretty soon. Really good counter punch right there.
Yeah, see,
I feel like he's throwing the heaviest shots. Oh man, he's throwing that right hand with some conviction. Throwing that right hand with some conviction.
Full punches. Straight down the pipe. Walked in the two and kept going.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like McKaylen is winning this round, in his third round, and I feel like he lost the first round, but for the last two rounds, he looked light on his feet. Badu Jack doesn't seem to be able to get his offense off.
Ooh,
But
ooh. He's trying to work that right.
Right there.
Well, hook come,
Good
man. He's
overhand
trying to
right
work that right there in the clinch. Ooh, ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like McKaylin's putting in more work right now. Badu Jack, good
Man,
jab by Badu Jack. Good jab by
if I'm McKaylin, I'm working jab, jab, hook to the body. Then I'm going to open him up.
Well,
Jab, hook to the body, and upstairs on the uppercut. Come right up on him with the left.
Badu Jack for pushing down. Oh, man, McKaylin. Oh, McKaylin. Hey, I don't think he fears Badu Jack. And at the end of this round,
he doesn't.
Shows you.
Both of them.
You what it is.
Both of them got a couple knots on their head, but
Yeah.
I mean, man, McKaylin just seem more fluid, like they hit more,
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Big Son, you mind giving me a commentary on this round?
Oh, no problem. I'm just behind a little bit,
No, I know. I'm talking about the one that's about to come up for you.
Yeah. All right.
That's why I didn't do the last one,
No problem.
Yeah. You want to see Anthony Joshua interview since you a little behind me.
Well, while y'all getting ready for that, let me chime on in. From the Twitterverse, they say that Badu Jack versus McKaylin as the co-main is atrocious. I don't care if it's a title fight. I don't care if it is a title fight. That's what from Henry at HenDog69. What y'all got to say about that, Big Son? What you got on that?
HenDog69, you have every right to feel how you want to feel, my brother, but in my eyes, this is a good fight right here. They come out like good energy, bouncing around the ring, and actually fighting. They ain't fighting like, Manguia, but these guys are different nationalities. Those fighters are different class fighters, so you can't expect that same thing from this here. But these guys, to me, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. I have to say I like this fight so far.
Yeah.
All right, the fight just started back up. All right, you got the guys in the center of the ring. They're filling each other out. Oh, these guys are tagging each other, trying to at least. You got McKaylin throw the jab, the tags. He's backing both Badu up. Badu is on his back foot. He steps in, but he still keep getting caught with that jab every time he comes in. And this time McKaylin stepped into the jab as Badu came in and he caught him and stopped him. So Badu is thinking about it now. McKaylin is coming forward. He hit him with a jab, up top, down to the body, and came upstairs with a right hook. That's a good combo right there. McKaylin is keeping his distance, making his man keep his distance. He stuck his hand out after he hit him with a right hook. Then they tied up. They broke up right now, back to the center of the ring. McKaylin left hook missed and jab missed, but the right hook to the body and upstairs went down. McKaylin stepping in, and McKaylin's letting his hands go. Badu really doesn't have a chance to fill him out, see what he's going to do. McKaylin's coming in, 3-punch combo, hook to the body, hook to the head. Came in with a 4-punch combo to the body, all hooks. And they're not solid punches, but they're landing, so his points being scored. Now Badu has McKaylin on his back foot. McKaylin steps forward, 2 jabs, and they get in the clinch. Down in the middle of the ring, clutching it out. They back up. Ooh, Jack comes in with an overhand right. McKaylin is not fazed by it. Comes back with a right hook. McKaylin comes back with another right hook over top and hits him with a left hook. McKaylin steps back in with a jab in the middle of the ring. McKaylin is not bouncing around with his arms as much. He might be a little tired. You a little tired there, McKaylin? Oh, and Jack comes through with a nice, clean jab. Pops McKaylin's head back. And Jack is trying to work on that jab. He hits him with a right hook. He's chasing McKaylin around the ring. McKaylin's bouncing around the ring. He has him in the rope. McKaylin comes through with a left hook. Swings and miss. Jack comes through the right. Counter and upstairs. McKaylin comes through the left hook. They're banging out in the middle of the ring. McKaylin gets out of there. McKaylin will be having none of it. They get in the clinch. Brett breaks him up. McKaylin swings the left hook, comes out of the clinch. Jack swings the jab, miss. McKenna hits it with a hook to the body. Now McKenna moving his hands again. He come in and throws the jab, two body shots. What a state they get in a clinch. And the round is over. I have to give that round to. I'll say I'm gonna give that round to Jack.
I like Jack too.
I'll give that round to Jack.
I think that's a swing round, though. I agree.
Yeah, it is a swing round because McKaylen did have a spurt in there where he threw, he had that combo to the body, 4 body punches, but it wasn't no strong ones. It's Pointe scored, but I feel as though Jack came out in this round and put a couple good haymakers on him and body shots in that jab that stopped him. I like Jack in this round.
Okay, yeah. So I'm jumping right into the next round. And we into the next round right now. 2 jabs have been thrown by Jack, neither landed. And McKaylen did land a jab around the guard of Battle Jack. So, Battle Jack is on the front foot now. You know what I mean? And that's something that you want to see from a Battle Jack. He's more of a front foot fighter than the back foot fighter. And as he's moving in, McKaylen's still moving off that back foot. It's a jab to the body for Badu Jack. Another body shot from from McKaylen to return that fire from Badu Jack. Those are 2-punch combination that lands on the guard. 3-punch combination, but that last shot lands. The first 2 did not land. That last shot around the guard with the left hook lands on Badu Jack. So McKaylen does, right now I think McKaylen's in a little bit of a lead. Excuse the ringing in the background. People call him. Jab. Oh, man, that's a good left hook from McKaylen. Oh, man. Jab throw. Oh, good jab by Badu Jack. Badu Jack, you got to get that back right now. Right now, to me, McKaylen's in the lead. 2-punch combination thrown by Badu Jack, both miss. 2-punch combination thrown by McKaylen, both miss. But Badu Jack does counter with a left hook around him. So, I mean, right now, they just kind of fencing. 3-punch combination thrown. Badu Jack blocks the 2 punches to the body, but a sneaky jab. Ooh, I mean a good overhand right. Sneaky jab did land there from McKaylen, and it's a big overhand right. This is McKaylen's round. Oh, 3-punch combination. 1 lands on Badu Jack. That third one lands. And I think McKaylen's catching the rhythm that third one may land if he's blocking the first 2. Oh, good jab from Badu Jack. 1 minute left in this 5th round. Oh, overhand right thrown at Badu Jack not land. McKaylen tries to do it. Badu Jack throws some sneaky body shots in there. And does land. Oh, jab thrown at Badu Jack does not land. McKaylen overhand right thrown at McKaylen. He seems to roll with it, doesn't seem to land. And McKaylen tries to throw one around the guard, doesn't land. Badu Jack throws a counter left hook, and it does land. Now they're just fencing a little bit. 24 seconds left in this round. Oh, good overhand right landed by Badu Jack. Badu Jack, instead of spinning around, he should have continued to throw punches because he had them. I think that was a mistake right there. You could have really stole this round in that space right there. Low blow right there. Ref did not see it. Continue on. Oh, good overhand right. Good overhand right. And I'm going to get that round to McKaylen. Definitely giving that round to McKaylen. I'm gonna let Big Son get a chance to finish up so he can give me his analysis on that round.
Canelo tonight is -3.
Like that. What you say, bro?
Canelo tonight is -3,000.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's the definition of a cherry pick. At Boxing Pro is the tweet.
Man, look.
I don't know. That round, McKaylen was very active. But I think Jack came back at the end and stole that round.
Oh man.
In my eyes.
Hey.
So on that note, I think that means we're tied on my card.
You thought that was the 5th round.
Oh, the fifth round. So 3-2. McKaylen way though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. I got McKaylen 3-2 as well, but I don't got the same rounds as you probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because a minute into the sixth round, I feel like McKaylen's controlling it, using a jab, you know. Oh, man, overhand right Badu Jack. As soon as I said that, Badu Jack goes on the offense. Excuse me. Just a lot of punches thrown. Badu Jack seemed to rough him up a little bit. He grabbed something to drink. I mean, Badu Jack made me eat my word as soon as I was saying that McKaylen was starting to take the round. I mean, God. Oh, overhand right by Badu Jack. Body shot.
Badu Jack is going in. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Badu Jack ain't playing.
Oh, he's beating that body in the corner. You can't let them hit. Them hits just count. Those are points, baby. Those are points, baby. Y'all got to know that. They're not just throwing blows at each other. Those are points.
Yep.
Even in the clinch.
Yep. Oh, good left hook by Badu Jack, land. Oh, you can tell that hurt him. You can tell that hurt him. Badu Jack is controlling this round. It's a mouse under the right eye of McKaylen. It's a good right hand landed by Badu Jack. McKaylen was trying to counter the kind of head, but butt head a little bit. But they all right. Oh, good jab, sneaky jab in there by Badu Jack. This round has been all Badu Jack in my opinion. Ooh, good body shot by Badu Jack on the inside. I mean, this round been all Badu Jack.
Put that man in the headlock.
Both of them like the jabs. You try to put that man in the headlock there?
No, he did.
Yeah.
In a minute, 7 seconds.
Yeah, the ref been trying to warn him. Body shot by Badu Jack. Oh, McKaylen goes for a 3-punch combination. He does land one around the guard's right hook. One to the body. 3-punch. Ref breaks him. 3-punch combination lands to the body on Badu Jack, and the ref is giving warning. Go to the corner. That 6th round, I feel like, was definitely Badu Jack. So I think we tied now.
Yeah, I could sense McKaylen being tied last round. He wasn't moving his hands like he was when he first came out.
Yeah.
He didn't have the same bounce.
Yeah,
this round definitely Badu Jack for me. So that's the tie right there. That brings the tie.
Dimitri Bivol in the house. Hey, Big Son, get this next round for me if you don't mind.
All right.
While we waiting, I just wanted to come up with another tweet from the guys. Okay, so Yellow Seedless Watermelon says 50-45 McKaylen. I don't necessarily think it's rust with Badu Jack. I just think he's too old. Canelo Scull. What do you think about that, Big Son? Is Badu Jack too old?
I mean, he don't look like it. Not from what I see out there, you know. Not from what I see. He's not he's not breathing hard on anything. He comes out and he throws a jab. As soon as he come out and he's bouncing around, he hits him to the back, hook to the body. I don't think Badu Jack is old at all. I think he's just the right age. He's at the age where he knows what it takes to win a fight. That's what you call a battle-tested man in that ring.
You know, a veteran in the ring.
Yeah.
And the scorecard is 57-57, what they got on the zone network. Just like we got. Well, just like I got it, just like Big Son got it.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. McKaylen is coming in, throwing his hands a little bit more this round. But I'll call it a little square right here. He's backed up into the corner now. He hit the ropes. backed him up into the corner, but he's throwing his jab. His battle comes forward. He threw his jab again, but battle threw a hook as he threw his jab. Oh, he comes forward with two, jab in the straight. Battle comes through to the body. He throws a punch and misses. Battle is looking. He tests the range. Both the guys exchange jabs. Battle is backing him up. He comes through in his battle with an overhand right and tries to sneak it left in there. It hits, but not like it should. Oh, Battle almost caught him, but he ran out of that ring, out of the side of that corner, off the ropes. All right, he just hit Jack with, that looked like two jabs and a hook. All right, they go into a clinch. Ref is warning him about the head locking. Here's McKenna with a jab. Ooh, nice jab, Jack. Then McKenna steps forward with two jabs and a hook. Jack backs him up. He tries to hit him with an up. Oh, he's crushed him with a left hook. And he's up on the, he got him back on the ropes. He gets up from out the ropes. Now he's back on the ropes. McKenna jumps out with two hooks. Jack hits him with a left hook. Backs him up. Now he's back to the rope. Now Jack has him where he wants him. Jack should strike, but Jack misses his opportunity. They're back to the middle of the ring. Jack hits him with two jabs and then a hook to the body. McKenna automatically grabs him. Jack knows exactly what he's doing. I'm giving this round to Jack as well. Jack's very active. He comes through with a jab and a straight.
I got Jack
back to the rope. Oh, man. Double jab from McKenna. McKenna's just standing there and not moving his hand. Jack hits him with two jabs. One to the head and one to the body. McKenna comes in and tries to clinch up with him. Ooh, and then the clinch. And then the clinch, Jack hits McKenna with a vicious uppercut. Oh, my goodness. I don't know how he's standing right now. Maybe because he was holding on. These guys try to exchange on each other, and both of these guys miss, and they end up getting in the clinch. They're going to the body right now. Ref break them up. Jack comes out, goes straight at him, then they get back in the clinch again. They get out of the clinch, throwing hands, and with a wild miss at the end of the round, McKenna missing, and they go to the corner. I'm giving that round to Jack. Jack has come back and stole the fight.
Yeah.
Here in the 7th round.
Yeah. I mean,
giving that round to Jack. I don't call that an old guy right there.
Yeah. I got Jack up 4 rounds to 3. I gave him the last 2 rounds just to let people know. This about to go into the 8th round, or I'm about to get him the commentary now and they're getting up off the stools. You know, I like to give the back-to-back rounds like we just did. So, you know, now you got Bottle Jack throwing the jab. Bottle Jack, oh, good uppercut from Bottle Jack. McKenna throws a jab that doesn't land. Bottle Jack is still on the front foot. Ooh, good jab from Bottle Jack. Good. McKenna does return 5 with a counter punch though, jab. That was pretty right there. McKenna's throwing jabs, does not land. Bottle Jack throws a right to the body that does land. McKenna throws like 6 jabs, maybe 1 or 2 landed, but I wouldn't give him too many points for that. Oh, good jab to the body from McKenna. Oh man, McKenna throws a good another power jab. McKenna's controlling this round, man. He's controlling this round. Double jab for McKenna. Jab. McKenna doesn't land none of those. Like 5 punches. He throws. Bottle Jack, you got to throw your hands here, buddy. We saying you ain't old, you know? Oh, good right hand by left hand by McKenna, left hook. I mean. Oh, good right hand by Bottle Jack, though. Oh, man, that was cool. That was cool right there. Bottle Jack throws a pretty heavy left hand, doesn't land. He does land one of those stab jabs to the body. 3-punch combination from McKenna doesn't land. 2-punch combination from McKenna doesn't land. Both of them land on the guard of, both of those combinations land on the guard of Bottle Jack. McKenna throws a shot to the body, 1 to the chest. He does land 1 to the body. And I mean, he's just being first in this round. McKenna isn't doing anything special. I just think being first. Oh, he throws an overhand right, doesn't land. Now Bottle Jack is hitting him in the body while he's holding on. And he's telling him to push down. And he's arguing with the ref a little bit. 1 minute, 7 seconds. Oh, good right hand by Bottle Jack. Good right hand by Bottle Jack. Oh, man, that was a pretty clean shot right there. 3-punch combination does not land. Ooh. Oh, man. So I feel like McKenna is winning this round. He's been a more active fighter, throwing some pretty heavy shots, and just being way more active and nullify. Oh, good right hand, Bottle Jack. He's nullifying the offense of Bottle Jack. Oh, good right hand by Bottle Jack. I mean, he's landed the better punches in this round. It just didn't come often enough, in my opinion. You got to get his round to McKaylen because he's just been dominated. 18 seconds left. Bottle Jack, they're talking. The referees keep telling them about pushing down on Bottle Jack, giving several warnings about that this round. Right hand. Oh, good counter punch by Bottle Jack. 3-punch combination. And he winced a little bit. I seen that. Oh, he goes for a wild shot and then gets a shot at the end. He goes for like a wild hit and throws a shot at the end. My opinion, that's that round for McKaylen. McKaylen. You know. Kind of crazy.
McKaylen had to eat that last joint, though.
Yeah.
That was a fight night joint. Hey, you got to keep your hands up at all times, man.
Yeah, that overhand right that Bottle Jack threw and landed on him was pretty phenomenal, man. It was pretty phenomenal right there.
Yeah, that was a rough catch right there. Man, I gotta say, this is a pretty good fight.
Oh, yeah, it's all right. Solid. A lot of action. Round 9. So they start out just kind of jabbing it out. Bottle Jack throws a couple jabs on the guard and then lands a shot to the body.
Ooh, that joint. Good. I know that joint right there, man.
Yeah. Body shot. Ooh, that was a good 2-punch combination to the body for Bottle Jack. And McKaylen keep clenching, and Bottle Jack not trying to clinch, he's trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? I will say that. Oh, good shot around the guard from McKaylen. Through 8 rounds, McKaylen's thrown 435 punches. 42 of jabs have landed. And he's thrown 60 power punches have landed. Bottle Jack has thrown 27 landed jabs and 55 power punches. So, by the punch stats, it would assume that McKaylen is up. But that was really because of that probably last round, because he just threw a bunch of jabs, like a lot of them, the whole round. And Bottle Jack didn't throw nothing. Body shot from Bottle Jack. Body shot, a couple body shots in the clinch. 3-punch combination from McKaylen, only one land. That's the end of that. That's the body shot. Hook. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Bottle Jack, and he catches him with another jab and another body shot. 3-punch combination from McKaylen. McKaylen's doing the same 3-punch combination. Bottle Jack. He's holding on. Bottle Jack is punching in the clinch, and the ref is telling him. The ref is giving him a warning about holding and clinching McKaylen. So, if you continue to do too much of it, then the ref got to give you a warning. It's not a fight. It's a wrestling match. So, it's boxing. Good body shot by Bottle Jack. 3-punch combination from McKaylen. Only one land. Oh, good jab by McKaylen. Counter jab. Okay, now we see a little bit of the. Oh, man. Good shot. Good right hand from Bottle Jack. Oh, good right hand from McKaylen. That was probably one of the best punches in the fight. Bottle Jack ate it, but that was a clean right hand over the top. Boom. And that was at about almost like 20 seconds in the 9th round. Ooh, good body shot. Good body shot. Oh, man, McKaylen catches him in the clinch on a little sneaky jump. That's the swing round.
Bottle Jack almost went down off that thing.
Yeah, that's all crushing.
But he got a chin.
That's a swing round for McKaylen, I think.
Yeah, I would give that one to McKaylen.
Yep.
What'd you say, bro?
This Canelo fight.
I said all I heard was you say was this Canelo fight.
Do you think that the Canelo fight is a cherry pick?
In what sense, though?
I mean, people saying that the dude shouldn't be in the ring with Canelo because he was fighting at 154. Oh, good left hook by McKay. My bad. We in the 10th round.
I would say no. Who's in front of him is in front of him, and they're there for a reason.
Hey, I respect that. Oh man, good shot around the guard for McKaylen. 3-punch combination. Shot around the guard for McKaylen. Oh, he throws a wild uppercut, does not land. McKaylen been throwing some wild shots sometimes, man. Like some Hail Marys, man. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, Badu Jack is catching him. He's telling Badu Jack, hey, when I say break, Badu Jack keep catching with this home right here every time. They hit the clinch. Oh, 3-punch combination from McKaylen.
I mean, Battle Jack's defense, he's tired of him clinching anyway.
Yeah.
No.
3-punch combination. Oh, good body shot by Badu Jack at 130. This is 10th round. Left hook, right hook. Ooh, I mean, Badu Jack's kind of stalking him now, man. He kind of.
McKaylen.
Both good left hook, both of them land. I feel like McKaylen's outboxing Badu Jack in this 10th round right here. Ooh, good jab. Body shot. You know, it's a lot of body shots Badu Jack throwing down, and McKaylen tried to do a little Sugar Ray letter. That ain't work. I mean,
yeah, McKaylen is definitely his round, man.
Good jab from Badu Jack.
I don't know I could give it to anybody else.
Yeah, McKaylen's winning this round. Yeah. And it's not even a swing round. McKaylen won this round. A lot more convincingly than the last round. Oh, good left hook by Badu Jack. Badu Jack tried to crush him with that jump. Tried to crush him. Ooh, 3-punch combination. They split. Oh, that's a good way to end that round. Hey, so Big Star, give us the next round, and then it's gonna be a double round after you give him the next round. I'm gonna jump back. I'm gonna jump right in, give him the last round. That'll be the 12th.
Ooh. Badu Jack tried, but it didn't work. Ooh. That was a good exchange at the end, but not enough. I will give that to McKaylen. Not enough. Well, who you got on that round, bro?
Yeah, I gave McKaylen that one.
Hey. Ro, if you there, who you got on that round?
He probably doing the behind the scenes stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? His mic might not be on. But yeah, you giving us the 11th round.
I got McKaylen. I had McKaylen on that one. I had McKaylen. My bad. I couldn't find the page. I had McKaylen on that one.
Oh, I bet that.
I mean, I think honestly, I think he just was a little bit more active. You know what I mean? It was a swing round, could have went either way, but I got McCaleb on it.
Yeah, that's what I think. You know, Battle Jack had a couple good shots throughout the round, but I just think McCaleb was just way more active and had good punches coming in too. Battle Jack comes out in the round swinging. He has McCaleb on his back foot automatically. Battle Jack throws another 2-punch combo, jab in the straight. All right, McCaleb finally throws a punch. Those two, and Battle Jack counters with 2 punches upstairs, left hook and a right hook. Guys are back in the center of the ring. McCaleb backs Jack up with two jabs in the hook and connects to the body. Battle Jack's trying to fit him out. McCaleb steps in with a hook. Ooh, tried to walk him out. Oh, McCaleb is throwing punches and then he clinches again. Battle Jack is going to his body. McCaleb got smart. He got up out of the clinch. Battle Jack backs him up to the rope. Got him on the rope and McCaleb comes forward with 2 hooks. I mean, 2 jabs and hook. Then McCaleb takes Battle Jack's arm and puts it in the arm lock. And the ref warned him about that. All right. Now McCaleb hits Battle Jack with a left hook and a right hook. Then in the clinch, he hits with a left hook. Battle is banging the body. The ref breaks him apart. Back to the middle of the ring. Then hits with 2 body shots. Jack hits him with a left hook. Ooh, they're in the clinch. Jack's trying to pull him off of me. Hit him to the body. They're going. Hey, you ain't protect yourself. You got hit with a right hook coming out of the clinch. Standing in the middle of the ring battle. Jack looking like he's stalking him a little bit, but he's not really. Okay, hits him with 2 punches, 2 upstairs, 1 downstairs. Then Battle Jack gets him in the clinch in the middle of the ring, pushes his head down, the ref breaks him up. Get back to the center of the ring. Ooh, good right hook. After he throws a jab and gets in the clinch by McCaleb. Ref breaks him up. McCaleb comes right back, throws a jab and throws a hook and come right back over, throwing another left hook upstairs. And they all connected. Ooh, he got hit with that jab as Jack seen him coming in as he was throwing his hook. We got hit again down the pipe with the jab by Jack. Coming in, he's in the clinch. Jack is holding his arm, beating the body. He said, hey, watch the low blow. Keep it up. All right, they're in the center of the ring. McCaleb stepping forward. 2 or 3 jabs. Only get 1 connection. And they're back in the clinch. 20 seconds left in the round. Ref breaks him up. McCaleb's coming forward. 2 jabs. And the hook he misses. He gets tagged with a jab now. He's on his back foot. Oh, man. Once again, in the clinch. After Jack hits him with a shot, they get in the clinch. Guess it was too much for him, man. McCaleb's a little tired out there. I'm going to get that round of Jack. Championship round coming up, ladies and gentlemen. What y'all think out there? Who you get that round to, bro?
I got Jack right there. I got Jack on that one.
I gave that round to Jack.
Yeah, I got Jack on that one. And let's go to the Twitter.
It's a swing round on that one. I'm about to give y'all guys the 12th round coming up right here. Final round, man. Them gold rounds, man. You know how it is. Home. Okay, Battle Jack throws a jab. And McCaleb throws a jab. Even one of them land. McCaleb throws 3, 4 jabs. 5 jabs doesn't land. But Battle Jack does land a jab to the body. McCaleb throws like 6 shots, does not land. Oh, he does land that counter right hook on Battle Jack. Okay, that's a good shot landed. Oh, good right hand landed by McCaleb. He's throwing a jab, does not land. Ref break him, and the ref telling him like, listen to what I'm saying. But Battle Jack throws a 2-punch combination. Both of them land, jab and straight. The Battle Jack throws a jab. McCaleb throws a wild left hand, doesn't land. And McCaleb throws 2 shots, does not land. He throws 3 shots, does not. He might have landed one of those. Oh, good jab by Battle Jack, but return 5 by McCaleb. 3-punch combination by McCaleb, does not land. Battle Jack blitz the guard. I don't know if it lands. Oh, man, that's on the guards as well. And now Battle Jack's stalking a little bit, cutting the ring off. this is what a professional does. They cut the ring off. They don't go straight at you, chasing you. They slide down with you. 3-punch combination on the guard of McKaylen. And he's holding McKaylen, is holding Battle Jack, is throwing inside the clinch. Nobody's winning this round right now, in my opinion. Nobody's winning this round. It's 129 left. Body shots in the clinch, body shots in the clinch. Both of these fighters look a little tired, but Battle Jack still got bounce on his feet. 3-punch combination doesn't land. Good uppercut from Battle Jack. Battle Jack throws a good right hook. Battle Jack gets on the side. Good right hand from Battle Jack. Oh, man, that's the punch of this round. And, Battle Jack has control on side control, basically. And he's using his head to bully him in. He's trying to hold him. And now the ref breaks it. Battle Jack, good 30 seconds for him. Battle Jack is putting the pressure on him. I mean, Battle Jack is leaning his head in and using his head. And, ref breaks him. Okay. 3-punch combination doesn't land. That doesn't land. That was about 5 shots that McKaylen threw. It didn't land. It's 34 seconds left in this last round. Battle Jack is pushing. They're pushing. Ref breaks him.
Oh, man.
Okay. 3, 4. Battle Jack hits with 3 or 4. He does not go down, though. Okay.
Battle Jack tried to Afro Thunder punch my man.
He did. He caught him with a clean jump. In that clinch, boom. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's probably the best punch of this fight, but he did get caught with a little flurry later in this round. 3-4 punch combination, and McKaylen's just throwing shots. McKaylen throws a wild round, and he throws the bone. McKaylen throws. How they celebrate him, but it's I don't know what this is. They talk about hug it up and go and this is I don't know how to say the end of this fight. End of this round. End of this round pretty crazy, man. Oh man. I'm gonna say this. That was a true swing round, but I gave the swing towards Battle Jack. He gave the swing to Battle Jack. Oh man. That's a crazy end of a round, man. I swear. Oh man. Thank you guys for tuning in to Scull Fight on Pointe. You know what it is. We live on the Nation Network. Got Big Son in the building. Got EJ Monroe in the building as they finish up this last round. But this was a very good fight, man. A very good fight. Very good fight. And Big Son, I want you to tell the people what you think about the fight, man. Wow. They get into these scorecards. You know what I mean? So, total punches landed. Battle Jack 122 and McKaylen 153. Powers to the head 73 for McKaylen, 44 for Battle Jack. Power body shots landed 45 for Battle Jack, 33 for McKaylen. McKaylen threw 670 punches in this fight. I mean, that is a lot of punches. Battle Jack only threw 369 punches, but I'm going to go ahead and give them a break so I can hear these scorecards.
Man.
Can I slide in here? Let me discuss a tweet that was given out straight quick, if y'all don't mind, while we got the small delay. Okay, so on this tweet, Hot Boy Tupu, right? Boy Tupu, Tupu. Been a pretty lackluster weekend of fights across these two boxing cards. Hopefully, Canelo can put on a show. What do you guys feel about tonight's show and yesterday's show? Yesterday, everyone complained about the fights, about the card. And today, I mean, we said, I mean, at least a few of the fights, I guess, have been lackluster. What do you guys think about this tweet from Hot Boy Tupu?
Me personally, I would say he must not have watched these fights, because these fights were pretty good fights. You know what I'm saying? These weren't no boring fights tonight. Manguia fight was pretty darn good. This fight was good right here. I like this fight, to be honest. You know, these guys came out here and actually fought. You know, you use we're in a day and age where fighters don't like to fight. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see a guy keep on having defense all the time and throwing a couple shots in. And no, I want to see people come out here and fight. You know, and that's what these guys did in this fight, and that's what they did in Manguia's fight.
Hey,
I'm not gonna take nothing away from these guys. You know what I'm saying?
let me interject right here. So the scorecards is in. So the first scorecard, 114 to 114 draw.
Mm.
The second scorecard and third scorecard is 115, 113 for the winner and new cruiserweight champion, Badou Jack. Badou Jack is the winner by split decision. It was a very close fight. They had it basically where it was almost even. That's 2 rounds that separated it on 3 scorecards. That is a very close fight. Very, very close fight. Okay? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, Badou Jack, shout out to Badou Jack, man, for squeezing out this victory, man. It was a close fight on my scorecard. What did you have on your scorecard, Big Son? Well, I can say what I got on mine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I had it as a draw. And I had like 4 swing rounds. So it was that close where you could have gave it to the other person. So, but on my actual card, I always give a swing lead unless it's just to me an even round. And the swing lead went to a draw. 6 rounds to 6 rounds. How about yourself, Big Son?
I was right there too, and I was kind of surprised. I thought if it would have went anyway, it was going to go Canada's way, you know. But nevertheless, you know, it was a good fight. You know, it was tough to score. You had ups and downs. It was a real roller coaster fight. You know, you had a guy. You had Michaela come out, do 2 rounds. You had Badou come out, do 2 rounds, then and they battle back. Then, you know, you got a guy come out, do 3 rounds, and they battle. You know, it was a tough one to score. So, I mean, big up to Badou Jack. No, I'm not gonna take nothing away from that guy. It was a great fight, and they scored how they scored.
Okay.
You know, I stand in the drama too, though.
Okay. So coming up. Canelo. Oh yeah, Ro. What Ro did you have your scorecard? What did you have it?
I had Badou Jack winning. I felt like he did enough to win the fight. I felt like he was more aggressive. I just felt like he came with his A game today. Got to win. I can very much see the way that it went. I do feel like it was close, but I did have Badou Jack as the winner.
Okay. Well, I mean, I can't disagree with you there because I mean, I feel like it was a very close fight, and I feel like some of those rounds, those swing rounds, could have went any way, and because one of those swing rounds could go any way, you know, you never know. One of those extra rounds technically go to Badou Jack, he wins. One of those extra rounds go to, you know, but it was a close competitive fight. And I'm going to be real. The card tonight, to me, has been kind of the same. This was a good fight, though. This was a good fight. I can't say nothing bad about this fight. This was a very good fight. I can't say nothing bad about this fight.
What do you feel about the tweet?
I disagree. Okay. I disagree wholeheartedly.
About the 2 nights of boxing?
I disagree that it was been bad 2 nights of boxing. I mean, because the Teofimo
last night was horrific.
Nah, because Teofimo Lopez fight was okay. Teofimo showed out. And after Teofimo showed out, Devin Haney ran the whole fight.
People complained about Haney's fight. Bad.
yeah. I see why people complain about it.
And not too many people complained about the Rolly fight because you did have the knockdown in the second round. But at the end of that fight, it was a lot of complaints coming in. You know, that's the point.
It was a boring fight.
Right.
We expect power punchers to go in and at least throw consistent power punches. Not to knock everybody out, but we want to see you hit somebody hard. You know what I mean?
Right. And so there has to be some validity in what we're saying. How could you disagree wholeheartedly if you're saying self saying one night of boxing was lackluster? You had one good fight, but the majority of them were bad.
Nah, but listen, this is why I'm saying this. Okay, realistically, right? They were good matches. They were supposed to be better than what they ended up being, but they were good matches, especially on paper. Okay. So they didn't perform. Listen, yeah, on yesterday on paper, that is a good fight. Rolly Romero versus Ryan Garcia on paper. Right.
The best thing about it was they was in Times Square.
That's what I'm about to say. Now, hear me out here. The event was fire. It's not Turkey Al-Sheik's fault that the fighters ain't getting there and they perform the way that we would have wanted them to perform. But realistically, you get what I'm saying? Realistically, it wasn't horrible. You know, it was slow at the end of the main events. Wasn't.
If you would have had Mason on the ticket, what's his name?
Abdullah Mason.
If you'd have had him on that ticket, he'd have showed out yesterday in Times Square.
Well,
guaranteed.
I get it, but this the thing. It's not Turkey Al-Sheik's fault when it comes to that. You know, this the thing. To me, this Battle Jack fight was a good fight. Okay. This Battle Jack fight was a good fight. And the Jaime Munguia fight was a little boring. You get what I'm saying? Jaime Munguia fight was a little boring. The Bacoli fight was good. You get what I'm saying? I didn't have a problem with the Bacoli fight. I actually liked the Bacoli fight. So I'm looking at, for all the fights that I've watched, and I'm adding them all up. The Teofimo fight was good. The Devin Haney fight was The Rolly fight was good in the beginning, but boring. So I'm gonna give it like a C. So it was like, it wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great either. Then you go to today, and you got the Bacoli fight, which was a good fight. Then you got the Munguia fight that was like lackluster, kind of like the Devin Haney fight. You know what I'm saying? And then you just had this Battle Jack fight, which was a good fight in my opinion. If it went down to 2 rounds between 3 judges, that's a good competitive fight. You know what I'm saying? We all seem to be pretty entertained with that fight. So I don't think that over the 2 days that it's been bad, but there's been bad fights on these tickets that just didn't pan out to be what it was supposed to be.
Shout out to Joseph Cantor Alino for your like on Facebook. We definitely appreciate the likes. Make sure y'all hit the likes and the subscribe button on Facebook and wherever else you're at, you know, because we are definitely chiming in to see who's doing what. So shout out to Joseph Cantor Alino for your like over there on the Facebook ETA Money Road page, man. We definitely appreciate it. Keep them likes coming. Keep them shares coming. Whatever you got to do.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the Twitterverse. See what else we got going on over there. How the fans are receiving this fight. What we got now? I smell an upset coming. Canelo Scull. Let's go. Canelo Scull. Ready for this main event. Canelo Scull. Everybody's ready for the main event. That's pretty much what the Twitterverse got going on. How y'all feeling right now, Big Son and Point B? It's the same.
Bruh, there is no upset coming, bruh. I see a knockout coming. Daniel
DFLO Flores, Deflo Flores said the same thing. Canelo by KO inside nine rounds. Let's see if Canelo can build some momentum for boxing this weekend and lead us into what's his name?
Naoya Inoue.
Inoue. And lead us to Inoue tomorrow with some buzz.
The third day.
Time for this main event. Everybody know that Inoue coming tomorrow. I'm finna make the sun come out in Mexico. That's what they saying with Canelo. Canelo versus Badu Jack in 2026 for a cruiserweight title. Question mark. I can see it. Brain says Canelo, but my Caribbean heart is rooting for Scull. Let's get it. If Canelo doesn't KO Scull, is it a blow to his star power? What do you think, Point B? Is it a blow to his star power if Canelo does not KO Scull?
No, it's actually good for the next fight because he's about to fight Bud. Okay. And hold on real quick. I'm watching this Bud Crawford interview that he's at the fight.
Okay. Let's go ahead and continue on with these tweets live from the Twitterverse on this Canelo Scull fight. Who the F is this dude fighting? Is this dude Canelo fighting? They said he had an extensive amateur career. What the F do that even mean? Okay, let's make sure we like these tweets that's being read here on the Nature Sports Podcast. Go ahead and on Score the Fight on the Nature Network. Make sure we get these likes on these tweets, baby. Let's keep it moving. Saul has a fight. I'm glad I'm just catching it. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
So Bud Crawford was interviewed at the fight, and he was before I give you that, this is the tell of the tape. Canelo Alvarez, 34 years of age, he's 62-2-2, 39 knockouts. Scull is 23-0 with 9 knockouts. He's 32 years of age. He is 5'11". Canelo Alvarez is 5'7.5". So Scull came in at 166.1. He has a 72-inch reach. Canelo Alvarez is 167.1. He has a 70-inch reach. Okay. And so Bud Crawford was just interviewed right before the Canelo fight, and he said that they're going to fight Mexican Independence Day weekend or whatever. So that's usually like September 13th, 14th, or whatever the case may be. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. That's like the biggest fight that he said it's the biggest fight that you could make, as William Scull is starting to make his way to the ring, you know, and so this is a really big event, man. What do you guys give? What chance do you give Bud Crawford against Canelo Alvarez, given that Bud Crawford was fighting at 147, let's say 2 years ago? He's about to make the jump all the way up to 168. He did fight his last fight at 154 and was successful.
I give him no shot.
Bud is a true professional, and Bud knows what it takes to be a champion. You know, this is not his first time jumping up and weight. He knows how to carry it as well. He knows how to work it out. He knows how to keep it on. So I'm confident that Bud is going to keep his eye on his primes and be ready to fight at his weight and be able to tote it and be able to run the distance.
Okay. Ro, you said you give him no chance? Okay. I
give him no shot. I give him no shot. I give him absolutely none. Not even a little bit. Not even a crumb of a shot. Because I did not like how I saw how he looked at 147 when he fought. I absolutely did not like the fight. Or 154 when he fought. And now he's moving up even further than that. I undoubtedly think he is biting off more than he can chew. And he's going to look really bad. He's going to look how he beat Errol Spence. That's what I got going on. got happening to him. I think this is a big mistake, and he is out of his cot picking mind. Now, let me go ahead, while I got the floor, let me go ahead and shout out the likes, man, because I saw the likes came in. The likes came in after I gave the other shout out, so I got to make sure I get these ones in. Shout out to Shelly Richardson for the follow. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Shelly Richardson for the follow. Shout out also to San Bullis. I hope I'm saying it right. San Bullis for the like. Yeah, after my man came through, we had a couple of other fans come through with the likes and the shares. So shout out to Shelly for the follow and Sam Bullis for the like. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit the follow button wherever you're at, and make sure that we go ahead and see those things, because we're going to read those out, man, and shout you out. Anything you got to say, make sure you hit that comment section so that we can get you in here. Shout out to everybody out there listening. This is Score the Fight.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, so it's Canelo's making his way to the ring, and this entrance is crazy. I'm not going to lie. This entrance is sick for Canelo. Like, I mean, Scull joint was cool, but like this jump, man, Canelo jump look crazy. I ain't gonna hold you, you know. And I mean, Canelo is fighting in Saudi Arabia, man. So, you know, he went out there to get that turkey money. You hear me? That sheik money. You hear me? That Saudi money. You know. So, shout out to Canelo Alvarez, man. I think this is a great weekend of boxing, and I mean, this is the guy. One of the cash cows in boxing, and I think after Tank Davis' last fight against Lamont Roach, he kind of just takes the throne of cash cow until Tank comes back and proves it. Canelo has proven it time in and time out that he is that guy, you know, and I don't see William Scull making it to the 12th round in this fight. But styles make fights. And it depends on William Scull's strategy, whether he makes it, whether he wins, even, you know. A guy like Dimitri Bivol, man, beat him, you know. He beat Canelo. And he did it convincingly, you know. It wasn't a discrepancy of who won that fight. So Canelo Alvarez is looking to come out here and dominate, you know. And as he's looking around and seeing the arena, you know, but it's about to be it, man. Hey, he topped Turkey Island Sheik to give him some respect, you know, tapping on the rope, you know. So, Big Son, quick question before the fight actually starts, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think needs to fight Canelo Alvarez? Do you think that he just need to fight David Benavidez and go ahead and get over with it? Yep. Or do you think he needs to continue on to pick? I mean, Bud Crawford's a big fight. Bud Crawford's a super huge fight. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like Bud Crawford ain't good enough. But other than Bud Crawford, who do you think he should fight? And we're going to go.
The problem with that is he runs the risk if he fight. I mean, when he fights Bud beat him. There's no Benavidez fight for a minute.
Why wouldn't it be? He gonna fight Bud? He gonna fight Bud again.
And he lose again. When you gonna fight Benavidez?
After that.
Even after your loss.
Yeah.
What are we fighting? Just to fight? This ain't no belts on the line. No, we just fighting the fight.
Well, this the thing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta have a standard at this thing. Like,
nah. This is the thing. This is the play. See, David Benavidez is a champion at 175. Canelo is gonna be fighting Bud at 168. If Canelo lose to Bud, say he lose twice to Bud, he still can go up and fight David Benavidez at 175. David Benavidez might not give him the fight though, and that'll be the problem. But if I'm David Benavidez, I've been chasing you for years and all that, and you just lost your belt, and I know I could beat you, and I know I just say somebody beat you twice, I'm taking that fight just to beat you. So that's the play for
Yeah, I
David.
would have.
Wait till he lose. You get what I'm saying? That would be my play.
Why don't you make him lose?
Because I'm not going to chase him. If he wanted to fight David Benavidez, the fight would have been made. You see who he's fighting right now. He's fighting William Scull. You know what I mean? If it was really about.
Just to be fair, I have the tweet up right now. Some people got William Scull to win. Just to be fair. Look, the tweet is up right now. You see it. I got Scull.
The fan zone. Speaking of the fan zone last fight said 61% said Battle Jack won. So, Ro, a lot of people was in agreement with you. The fan zone for this, prediction wise, right? The fan zone for the prediction. You know what it was? It was 95%.
I said 96. It was 95. That's what Twitter got. Twitter got the same thing on the Twitterverse. We got about the same thing.
Don't get me wrong. William Scull could come in here and shock the world. He would be shocking the world. He would be. I said that about
Roach did it. Roach did it.
Listen though. I didn't say that about Roach, but I said that at Canelo last fight. And what did happen? We did this like Canelo third or fourth fight. He don't score the fight. We do all the Canelo fights. You know what I mean? Canelo might need to start cutting us check. we were doing a lot of, we were promoting Canelo a lot, man. I got a lot of respect for Canelo Alvarez. I think he is really one of the best boxers in the world. I think that he is when you think about craft, you think about going up in weight classes and just dominating wherever he's at. He's done that. He's went all the way up to 175 and, held the belt at 175. That's crazy. He was at 154, 147, That's where he started his career. So, I mean, dominant. I think he's been pro since he was like 15, 16 years old, though.
We got another score here. I smell an upset coming at the Boxing Guru 35.
Only upset is going to be that you didn't put your money on Canelo.
With Canelo.
Only upset is going to be that they didn't put their money with Canelo.
I'm just saying. It's not all Canelo. You got some skull diggeries out there. Some skull and bones. You got some skull and bones out there. You got some skull and bones in the building. Shout out to Scull, man. Come on, Scull. I mean, I don't know.
Right.
I like to see upsets. I like to see the underdog get it. I'm not gonna put my money on you.
I'm calling Canelo wins by a body shot.
Scull might shock the world.
He might. But what I'm telling you, I'm calling Canelo KO body shot. Body shot. Boom. That Canelo famous body shot is about to come out. Let me see if I got enough money to put that on. Put that in the see if I got something in my account, man. Cause fight ain't start yet. I still got a couple seconds.
Put your money on Scull since you're bad. If you're bad.
I put $1 on Scull. I put $1 on Scull just for the just in case the impossible happens.
You win 3,000 out this.
Huh?
I said you'll win 3,000. Scull.
Nah, Scull is minus 1,400.
I know I'm being funny. I'm saying that's how bad, that's how much people got Canelo. I mean, it would be an upset for the ages. If Canelo lost, I think he took a dive though. Personally, if he lose, I think he took a dive.
So thank you wasn't like a payment, like thank you for helping and stuff. So she said cash up and stuff, so she told me to cancel the payment and shit. And she said, well,
Ain't nothing wrong with taking a dive. I mean, it's wrong. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with taking a dive. But I mean, if you're going to take a dive, at least get paid. But I don't agree with taking a dive. I would hope that nobody takes a dive. But I guess if you're going to at least make sure the payday is worth it. I mean, but because you're going, I mean, whoever's going to do it anyway, you can't change anybody else's morals. So if someone that doesn't have the morals to win, doesn't care about winning, then they might take some money to lose. So their morals are already corrupted in a certain manner. So if you're going to take a dive, so I think if Canelo loses, he took a dive. In my opinion. Skull candy. And Vegas walk away with the scratch. The chicken scratch. Yeah. So I mean, I don't see it. Skull low key looks terrified right now. LOL. Skull Canelo. That tweet coming from them is to D. Hands them is to D. That's literally how I mean. So I mean, it's Skull terrified.
Just listening in real quick. I forgot this. My bad. Just listening in real quick, making sure everything's good. But let's get it on, man. The first bell is about to ring as Canelo and Scull is going to go head to head. All right. They approach the center of the ring. Scull throws a jab. Scull is in the white trunks with gold trim. Canelo Alvarez is in blue and white. Canelo just be keeping it real basic, man. I swear, most of the time. Real basic. And right now, Scull is just on the back foot already. Come on, Scull, what you running for already, man? Like, no, man.
Here we go. Main event live. Score the fight.
Canelo Alvarez. Scull throws a right on Canelo's guard. Canelo throws a punishing right. Right thrown by Scull. Right thrown by Scull, doesn't land. I mean, this the thing though. Bud Crawford's in the crowd watching Canelo right now. And it's gotta be weird. Scull is now plus 1,200. I guess some people took the money.
Yeah.
Scull throws a 3-punch combination. Doesn't land. Okay. I mean, Scull just dancing, man. Scull ain't even really engaging. You know, Canelo gonna take this first round off to see what you're gonna do anyway. You know, a lot of them fighters learned that from Floyd, you know, because when it's that intimidation factor, I gotta see if I do this, what you gonna do, if I do that, what you gonna do, you know. And one thing about it, Canelo Alvarez, like I said, he know how to cut that ring off. So all of that moving around, you know, it worked for a little while, but once he figure out what your patterns is, you know what I'm saying? And I think that Scull is trying to fight him like Floyd fought him, but that ain't gonna work on this older version of 3-punch combination by Scull. I think one may have landed. He threw him though. Scull just jumping back and forth a little bit. 29 seconds left in this first round.
Scull look like he's scared, man.
Yeah. But honestly, I'm still get his first round of Skull because he was more active, and Canelo ain't land nothing. This first round still going to Skull.
I got Skull. I got Skull.
Yeah. Yeah, this first round definitely going to Skull. Yeah, I'm giving that first round to Skull. But that was a data round, okay? That's a data round. That means absolutely nothing in the grand scheme of things, you know. When you are that good of a fighter that you can give around the way, that's pretty crazy. Eddie Reynoso, head trainer for Canelo Alvarez, has been the whole time. He's trained a couple other good fighters, Ryan Garcia being one of them. But maybe if Ryan was over in that camp with him instead of Derrick James, he might have been, on or something. I don't know. I mean, Eddie Reynoso been with Canelo the whole time, though, man. A really good tandem, really good team. They've been rocking and kicking for a good period of time at this point. So Canelo Alvarez on the front foot again. William Scull is on the back foot. William Scull throws a jab, does not hit air. He doesn't hit anything. William Scull, like, if you there to fight, Like, I ain't saying don't move. Yes, move, pivot, punch, do whatever, but you got to punch. Every time you get closer, you start dancing and moving around and stuff. Like, come on. And honestly, it's not like Scull appears. Oh man, Scull appears to be even bigger than Canelo for real. So it's not like it's a size difference, but Canelo just stalking, and Scull just backing up. Okay, Canelo throw. Scull trips and he does land a shot to the body. Scull throws a jab. I mean, Canelo just chilling. It's not like he's sweating or nothing. He just walking around the ring and Scull dancing around. Body shot by Canelo, clinch, and then back out. Jab from Scull does not land. Another jab from Scull doesn't land. I mean, the whole fight, Canelo just been inching forward and Scull been jabbing and running. That was a wild swing. Canelo misses. What the hell, Scull? I mean, Scull, I don't know if you're trying to bait him and trap him, but that doesn't look like a bait or a trap. Oh, man.
I don't know what Scull calls himself doing.
Yeah.
Hey, dog, what are you doing?
Bruh, I can't even really call him because Scull ain't doing nothing but jumping around and dancing around. And Canelo starting to creep walk on him. Oh, man, it's crazy. It is crazy. It's crazy. Okay, Scull throwing some punches. 2-punch combination from Scull.
Man, it's only right you are boxing.
I mean, 2 body shots from Canelo at the end of that round. I'm giving that round to the running man. I'm gonna call him the running man to Scull, man, because Canelo, you just dancing around with him. You letting him run through the ring and just dancing around with him. You gotta throw some punches. Big Son, do you agree?
Canelo is not throwing his hands enough. Canelo is dancing as much as he is trying to catch him, but not throwing his hands and letting him go. You got to let your hands go, Canelo. Push him, baby.
Yeah, you definitely gotta let your hands go. You definitely gotta let your hands go.
I mean, he's pretty easy to get to. I'm looking at his pattern right now. You know, you can get to him and cut the ring off while he's trying to escape.
Scull comes out with these first two flurries. Boom, boom. Third round of 12. Skull's just dancing around. Back to the dance. Canelo is trying to creep in and back to the dance. Back to the dance. Canelo, you want to use some fancy footwork. Good body shot by Canelo, which returned 5 by Scull. Counter punched. Right is a right, straight down. Scull throws a jab. I mean, it's a punch around the guard, but I don't know if it lands. It definitely hit the guard though, and I think it woke Scull up a little bit. Ooh, I think Canelo, I don't think he landed that, because if he did, that would have been beautiful, but I think Canelo rolled with it. I mean, this has just been a dance match. It's a jab from Scull that doesn't land. Good body shot by Canelo. Canelo was famous for throwing that left body shot. Scull threw some heavy power. Threw some heavy power behind that. Oh man, Scull throws 2 punches on the guard of Canelo. I mean, so far it's just been pretty basic. Canelo is minus 10,000 now. Scull is plus 1,800. Live odds. That's what the live odds is on DraftKings, at least. If this fight is this boring, then yeah, this will be bad for boxing. I'm gonna be real. I'm about to fall asleep after the first 3 rounds. The Scull ain't do nothing but run. I'm not blaming Canelo for this, but Canelo, you need to be cutting the ring off or something, because I don't even got nothing to commentate looking at this. It's a couple quick jabs from Scull.
Well, wow, we got a downturn. Let me go ahead and give some love to the fans for the likes, because them likes is coming through. Aldrian, Aldrin, Aldrian, man, say some thank you for the like over there on Facebook. Anjo, shout out to Anjo for another like over there on Facebook, and DaCosta for the like on the UFC 309. We appreciate all the likes. They coming through, baby. And go ahead and hit that follow button while you're hitting the like button. Come on, man. Hit that follow button too. What y'all doing?
And please go to @Studio Runners on YouTube. Please go to @Studio Runners on YouTube.
Yes, and we gonna drop that. Man, let's make sure we drop that address on in the link over there at Facebook. We'll make sure we drop that address over there in the comments.
Yes, please subscribe. We're going to drop that in there. Go in there, subscribe, so you guys can be up to date with everything that we do. Right now, I'm bored. I'm falling asleep. Snore fest right now, Canelo. And this ain't, I normally don't see Canelo fights being like this, but guess what? And the reason I'm saying Canelo, even though it's not Canelo doing it, it is William Scull doing it. Canelo, you got to cut the ring off, bro. Because right now, I'm sleepy. I'm just tired. I'm tired. Round 4. All right, Canelo coming out really aggressive. Got some bounce in his feet. Scull is still running. Scull been running for a whole 4 rounds, man. It's been a little crazy. Scull is still running. Rounds 4, 12, and Canelo ain't done nothing. Just been chasing. Scull just been chasing. I said Scull been chasing. Canelo just been chasing. Scull just been running. Okay, Scull. 3 body shots. The ref warns Canelo. It gets up on the hip. I guess Canelo said, "I'm gonna hit your ass in the hip so you can't run no more." I mean, but Scull did return fire and landed a counter punch on him. I mean, Scull, are you gonna fight at all? The one thing you gotta respect about defensive fighters, a lot of times they are still fighting. They're not just circling around the ring. And I mean, I feel like that's what Scull's been doing. Canelo body shot again. I mean, every time he gets in, he's able to throw a 3-punch combination, hit him with a hook body shot, and then Scull dances out of it. Oh, that's a good jab right there from Scull. Splits the guard Canelo. I mean, this is just, he's just dancing around the ring. 123 left in the 4th round. He tried to juke him and everything. Bro, fight, bro. What you doing? Like, nah. Nah.
Brutal. It is brutal.
It is, bro.
So that means the tweet earlier had some validity there.
Huh?
The tweet from earlier had some validity when you rewind it.
Yeah, that was a good uppercut by Scull, though. Scull got a little pop. Oh, man. Scull, stop acting like you doing something. Canelo takes a wild swing, Scull makes and Skull's fat. He's showing the speed on Canelo. I will say he landed a good jab right there. But he's scared. He's scared to get hit. Every time he get hit to the body, Canelo just, 2-punch combination. I mean, this is really bad, Scull. Why you keep dancing and juking, bro? Fight. I mean, I'm gonna be real. He's winning this way though. This has been the most boring fight ever. But that's another round I'm giving a Scull.
Yeah.
What do you have? What do you have on your scorecard?
I have Canelo 3-0. I'm not giving you no points for running, bro. 3-1. Sorry, 3-1. 3-1.
I got it the other way. I got Scull 3-1. I'm not giving you no credit for running. I gave Canelo the 3rd round, but I mean, Canelo, you ain't throwing no punches. Look, Canelo, every time you throw one punch.
But at least Canelo is trying to get in position to throw punches. Scull isn't even doing that.
Scull probably landed about 10 punches. Canelo probably landed 2. And it's the 5th round now.
Is Canelo taking a dive?
I think Scull running too much. It's not even that he's taking a dive. It's he can't catch him. But what Scull is doing is every now and then, good uppercut from Scull. Good uppercut from Scull. That was really good.
I like that one.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Then he started running. and that's my thing. How do you fight that? You hit me one time.
Stick and move.
You hit him one time, and then you run for the next 15 seconds. And then you hit him again, and you run for 15 seconds. Like this is bad, bruh. This is bad. They should disqualify him for that type of tactics. Even with Floyd would just inch away from you a little bit. He would still be there to fight.
But eventually, Floyd gonna go toe to toe with you eventually in the middle of the ring at some point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this is not a Floyd Mayweather tactic, and I mean, he should get a disqualification for running, in my opinion. Right now, through rounds, right? Total punches landed. Canelo Alvarez 12, Scull 15. Skull's thrown 117. Canelo Alvarez is thrown 38. Scull is running literally and just throwing a couple punches, and then running. So that's why I say he's winning some of these rounds by doing this dumb stuff. And Canelo, why are you still letting him do it? That's my thing. Canelo, throw some punches, start throwing some random punches. Throw something different. Do something. Grab
Let's
him.
see what the fans got to say.
This is horrible.
Let's see what the fans got to say. They were complaining last night. Let's see if they got the same energy tonight. We gonna hit the Twitterverse.
This is worse than that fight. This is worse.
Let's see what their fans got to say. Let's see if we can get some Twitter reaction. Okay, loading says F out of the way, ref. So the ref got some slack on the first tweet. Canelo Scull. Okay, so yeah, yeah. Is this your king? Canelo Scull, they're going. Yeah, Canelo, you're washed, buddy. Oh, they're going on Canelo. Another epic track star. I'm dizzy, and I've only had one drink. Oh, here we go. Oh my God. Oh my. Did we come to fight or dance? It is getting, oh man. The fans have the same reaction as Point B here. This is really entertaining. Bruh, what the hell is Scull doing? This is no DAMN dance battle. Woo! This is crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. That round, neither one of them really landed anything. But guess what? I gave it to Canelo because Scull just ran the whole round. I'm sleepy. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm tired. About to go to sleep on air, man. Wake me up when he finished running.
Wow.
Scull landed two
Is
good
boxing
punches.
done after this weekend? Is that the question we're at? After Tank goes down, and this weekend you get a dud out of Canelo, a dud in Madison Square Garden, basically. Is boxing on a downturn?
Man, I don't know.
Is that what we're watching before our very eyes?
Oh no, but Scull is making this a snooze fest. I tell you that. It ain't Canelo. It ain't Canelo. I'm not even gonna blame Canelo on that. Right now, they gave Canelo all 5 rounds. I don't know how.
I told you.
Oh, good jab by Scull. Good jab by Scull. Oh, that's a good body shot by Canelo, man. He threw him into the whole ropes. Canelo, this is the 6th round. You got to be a lot more aggressive at least, bro. At least get these people to show them this. You know? I know Turkey out of Sheik. Like, I paid all this money for this motherfucker. Excuse my language. Excuse my language. I had to slip, man. You know what I mean? Good shot to the body for Canelo. I mean, they need to take some of Scull paycheck back. Because, God, bruh.
The complaints are massive, to be honest. The fan reaction, if I had to grade the fan reaction right now, it's an F minus.
Yeah.
Like, F minus.
Double jab by Scull.
The fans hated the product this weekend. They hated it.
I don't blame them.
I can't even say disliked. These are massive complaints.
Bruh. Because he's just running, bruh. And it's not even, he's not even fighting at all, bruh. Like, this is a chase. This is a fucking
Look at this. Look at this.
police chase.
It's funny. Look, this is what they said Scull doing. Look.
Yeah.
Look.
I know, bro. That's what he's doing, bro. That's exactly what he's doing. That's why we ain't happy about this.
Oh my goodness. This is hilarious. Look, this is hilarious.
I swear, bro. That's what it feel like. Jabs exchange. Bruh. Hey, young, you know what? After stuff like this, they're gonna eventually make this illegal. Bruh, why are you dancing, bruh? It's the 6th round.
The Zone's commentary makes it seem like Canelo is doing a lot, but he's doing a bunch of nothing.
He's not doing nothing. I'm giving these rounds to Canelo pure over activity. Because he's trying to fight, but Scull isn't. Scull isn't, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy work. I stayed up all day. Been on this broadcast for hours.
FFs, they said, John Joseph McCormick says, FFs, pick it up, Canelo. Letting this bum clown you. Cut the ring off. He's there to survive and nothing else. Snooze fest.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to go make me something to eat. Like, bruh, like, come on, Canelo, man. Come on. And this ain't just Canelo. I'm not even blaming Canelo, but so much I'm blaming Scull. You still running Scull? It's the 7th round, bruh. You ain't tired yet. You ain't tired of running yet.
It's terrible reaction. I gotta admit.
Canelo throw some bucket. Man, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
You know what I suggest how they fix it? They should give the Nation Network a market share and allow us to go ahead and get some say in some of this, and we will fix the boxing world, because the boxing world needs some fixing from where I'm standing.
Yeah.
Because we've heard nothing but complaints over the last 2 days over which should have been one of the biggest weekends in boxing. I'm sorry to say this, but we didn't see this from the 5v5. People love the 5v5. Even the Tank fight. The Tank fight, nobody said it was a bad fight. They loved that fight. So, I'm sorry, Turkey Al-Sheikh. Money cannot buy you a good event. And that's basically what we're starting to see. Money cannot buy you a good ticket. Money cannot buy you good boxing.
Nah, but this is not his fault, bro.
And whether it is his fault or not, we go by results. And the result is it didn't happen for whatever reason. It didn't happen out there. This is massively bad, in my opinion, PR wise.
Yeah.
If they go out there this
weekend, by Scull.
Huh?
Good right hand by Scull.
Okay, I'm gonna get back to the fight.
Nah, I get you, bro. You upset like everybody else.
I'm not even upset. This is just analyzing. I'm not even upset. I am not upset. This is just analyzation of what's going on in boxing. You gotta analyze. We right here with the tweets right in our face. Yeah. How can we say anything else? We would be disingenuous if we did. That's why we do it like this on the Score the Fight. We give it to you exactly how this is what the fans are saying. They put their name on it. They put their name behind this when they hit that tweet button. Their name is behind it when they hit that tweet button. And they saying that this wasn't a good product. That's what the fans said. I didn't say this. I didn't tweet any of this. This is what the fans said.
I mean, this round I feel like been a little bit more active. Canelo starting to get to home a little bit. Scull is starting to stay a little bit more, but he's still been on his bike the whole fight, man. Like, Scull, you gonna just dance the whole fight? I ain't seen this much running, man. Man, you see this type of running in the gym, man, on a treadmill. Look,
shout out to Paul Castro. Paul Castro with the follow. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah.
They coming through. Let's go. Hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe button. And y'all, all those people over there at Facebook. Right there in the comment section right now, you have the link to the YouTube. We need you to go ahead and hit that subscribe button on that YouTube. Studio Runners YouTube. Boy, it's right there in the comment section.
Please do.
Go ahead and hit that. But shout out to Paul Castro. Good looking out. Good looking out. Came through with the follow. What's up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so back to the fight. Scull still dancing. Do. He's a dancing machine.
Yeah, if you wait, hey. Oh yeah, one thing about it, if y'all hit that follow button, we gonna scream you out. We gonna shout you out. Every follow, we shout out here on the Nature Network. That's how we do it here. Everybody else do it how they do it. We do it how we do it. Every follow that we get on air gets read out on air, and every like. Yeah, I know what it is.
Well, they finally gave William Scull a round last round.
I mean, again, I don't see him getting rewarded for not fighting. This is boxing at the end of the day. This is a combat sport. So you gotta you gotta be combative. And so if you're gonna lose points if you're not combative. And so that's what I think is going on with William Scull right now.
Good left hand by Canelo Alvarez. Good left hand by Canelo Alvarez. Another good left jab. Scull throws a jab. Skull's back to running. I mean, Scull cardio is crazy. Crazy. He spent 72 hours on the treadmill. Oh, double jab. I mean, every time they engage, I feel like, it's a decent fight. When Scull is running around and shit, excuse me to my language, running around. I mean, it's the 8th round. He been dancing the whole fight. Is he ever going to get tired? No. He's switching stances, doing wild stuff. Scull, bro, like.
Well, I still think that Canelo should have been able to deal with this by now. I'm just going to be honest. I still think that Canelo by now should have figured out how to cut him off, which is what the fans are even saying. I think he should have done a better job at that. I'm just going to be honest. I don't care how much you run. You should, as a boxer, you should figure out a way to deal with that. And Canelo hasn't.
Bruh, what I'm saying is that he is juking this man now, like football, bruh. He been out there like Mike Epps with Baby D and a cookie, bruh. He is out here juking, bruh. Like, nah, I'm not.
You got a boxer. Whatever he come out there with, you got to be prepared for. I don't care if he came out there and sat down in the ring. You should be ready for it. It shouldn't surprise you. It's boxing. Keep your head on the swivel.
That's not boxing though, bruh. What part of boxing is him running?
Mike Tyson bit Evander Holyfield. Yeah, it was illegal, but it still happened in the ring. You still got to protect yourself.
That's not, but that's what I'm saying, bro. That's not. Yeah. Yeah, that's not boxing though, bro. That's not. Undisputed super middleweight champion on the line. I think that he's telling him that you gotta fight. The ref. The ref looked at him and said, like, bro, you gotta fight. Like, I get this Canelo Alvarez, but fight. Now he's standing in front of him. Now that the ref gave him like a little bit of a warning, now it's making it a little more even, bro. Shout out to everybody that's tuned in, man. You know what we do live here on the Nature Network. Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. Oh, good jab by Canelo. Okay. Okay, Skull. Now you standing still and you boxing, man. Oh, body shot. That was low. That was low. Now you're gonna run to the corner. Now you're gonna run to the corner.
You about to take as much time as you can off the clock. Take as much time off the clock as you can.
Yeah, he about to take 60 minutes at least. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
All right, cool. Yeah. So Scull is he's back. He good. So they go in. Skull's back running a little bit though, but at least he fight back. Okay, 2-punch combination from Scull. I had to stand up to wake up, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. I had to stand up to wake up. So, they actually, I guess Skull's still backing up on his back foot, man. He's still running basically the whole fight, and he get hit in the body, and as he get hit in the body, he laughing a little bit. But realistically, he shouldn't be laughing because, bruh, realistically, you are running the whole fight. Running the whole fight. You've been running the whole fight. This is getting a little crazy. You know? Let me turn on the light and all that, man. Cause they done made a brother fall asleep, bro. So, 9th round, man. Thank y'all for tuning in to Score the Fight. 2 I am Point B, man. I am your guys' host. Live with ECA Money Road, Big Son in the building. 9th round out of 12. Oh, good body shot by Canelo. And the ref telling them to go because you're running, bruh. He's literally doing like this. He's shuffling his feet like when they showed that last clip, man. That's what he's doing, man. He out here tripping, bruh. So shout out to everybody that's tuned in with us, man. On Score the Fight. You know, William Scull throws a jab. I mean, I think he's doing everything in his power to not get. Oh, jab by Canelo. He sneaks one in there. I think William Scull is doing everything in his power not to get knocked out. I think he's only there to not get knocked out. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. I mean, he did fight, though. I think he's winning some rounds here every now and then, I guess. If you want to give him the best jukes on the planet, you know. He's literally Barry Sanders out there right now, which is crazy.
The press is going to be pretty negative about this fight.
It should
this
be.
weekend as a whole. This weekend as a whole wasn't a good weekend for boxing, to be honest.
Maybe Inouye saves the weekend.
A lot is riding on that Inouye fight. A lot is riding on that Inouye fight, for sure, for boxing.
Bruh, Scull is literally the whole fight. Let me juke you here. Let me juke you there. See, jumping around, just bouncing around side to side. It's crazy, bro. It's super unentertaining. It's unentertaining, man. It is unentertaining. I didn't know that was a word. Maybe I coined a word right now. Turkey Island, she can stand up in his chair like, what the hell is this? Skull's down trying to fight. Okay. Scull throws a shot at the body to Canelo. Doesn't happen. You know what this performance is? Let me fight Bud Crawford performance. You know? Let me fight Bud Crawford performance because this is ugly.
They definitely need Bud Canelo right now. They definitely need that right now. Because again,
I agree.
Tank, with what happened with Tank, the slack that Shakur Stevenson already got, Anthony Joshua losing, just all of the mega stars who have been mega. You don't have a Floyd anymore. You don't have a Pacquiao anymore. You don't. I mean, where do we go? If you're, but you got Usyk. Usyk has pretty much been good. Yeah. So you shot Usyk out, but Deontay Wilder just retired. He carried it for a little bit.
Actually, Deontay Wilder will be back. He
will be back. Probably shouldn't be back, but whatever. Tyson Fury just lost. He carried it for a while. The Klitschko brothers are old. I mean, what's going on? I mean, where's boxing go from here? Lomachenko, old. I mean, what are we doing? Is it time for Mason? Mason? Is it time for Mason?
You still got a lot of good young stars. You still got your Boots Ennises of the world. You still got Terrence Bud Crawford. And technically Canelo, because Canelo is here to fight. It's just Scull is running he's running. You know?
I'm saying overall, the product. Who do you have that's going to give you a show that fans will be satisfied with? Is it those girls? The girls last time stole the show. What fight was that where the girls stole the show? Was that the Bud fight?
Nah, you talking about that. No, you talking about that Amanda Serrano and Taylor.
Right.
Taylor fight. That was on the Mike. That was on the Mike Tyson undercard.
Right. So I'm just saying they talk about that was fight of the year, and it was right now.
Was it fight of the year? Maybe. I don't know.
That's what it's pegged as fight of the year. Out of two women. Do boxing need an overhaul? Turkey Al-Sheikh has came in and infused a lot of dollars in there and given us events that we probably otherwise wouldn't even have had. To be quite frank.
I agree.
And so you can't say it's a lack of money. No, it's boxing capable of competing on the world stage with football and basketball and hockey. The World Cup finals are going on, and boy, they are drawing in. I mean, the NBA right now, the ratings are up, the highest ratings in 15 years.
Okay.
In the NBA.
And we are in the championship round. William Scull is still running. Canelo is still chasing. They might have won William Scull this win, though. They may say Canelo didn't do enough to win this fight.
They may. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
If that happens, I just think Canelo took a dive. I said that. If somehow, some way Canelo loses, I think he took a dive. I said that from the beginning. From the very beginning, I said, when you read out the numbers, I said, with the 90-something%, I said, oh, that's dive. That's dive time right there. That's that's normally when the dives happen.
But it's not even that Canelo. Listen though, it's not that Canelo's taking a dive. It's that Scull is running, bro.
I mean, whatever that happens, if he loses, I just think he wasn't as eager to win as he normally would be. Let's just say that.
I think it is. I don't think it's nothing about his eagerness to win. I think that it is honestly the fact that, good body shot by Canelo. I mean, Scull is complaining every time he get hit. He's running around the ring. He's not really trying to engage in box. He's not, and good. He does land good shots time to time. He's landing good uppercuts and good moves, and then he's running. And so, he's scoring points with those, but he's not. He shouldn't be considered winning the fight. And I think that the judges, I don't know, because he's running the whole round. I don't know. I do smell them potentially Scull winning.
Yeah, they can pull a fast one. Pull a fast one.
Canelo is frustrated.
Okay, Cesar Torres. Okay, they coming through with the likes. Another like, baby. Go ahead, Cesar, man. Go ahead, man. Cesar, while you're at it, go ahead and hit that YouTube page. Subscribe to that YouTube page while you're at it. Appreciate the like on the ETA page. Over there at Facebook, man. Facebook, y'all rumping good over there at Facebook. Rumping good over there. We appreciate it. Make sure that you go to the YouTube page. It's right there in the comments, and subscribe to the YouTube as well so you can keep up with so many of the other programs we got going on. Trust and believe you will not be sorry that you hit that subscribe button. We got a lot going on. You're going to make sure that you keep up. You're going to forget tomorrow, so you might as well hit that subscribe button today.
Hey, you ain't never lie about that. So, this is the championship round. It's the 12th round. William Scull has been a track star today. He's been running all around the world. You know what I'm saying? He is in Saudi Arabia. He ran his butt all the way back to Mexico to visit Canelo Alvarez's family while he was in the ring today. If they counted his steps, he definitely ran to Japan at least today. Okay? Your man has been on the move.
Absolutely.
The man has been on the move. I would love to hear the commentary, but they probably said Canelo Alvarez is doing great. No, he's not. He's not doing great because he can't do nothing with the running. So 12th round has started, and Scull is 50 seconds in it. Scull's been running all 50 seconds. I'm gonna count this. He throws one jab. Scull throws another jab. Scull looks to throw. They got Canelo up 108 to 101. They gave Scull the 10th round and they gave him the 7th round. You know. Yeah, so Canelo, I don't know, man. I don't know, Canelo. Jab. Oh, that's a really good left hand by Canelo. He was counterpunched by Scull in that exchange, but the left hand was the power punch. Scull's throwing a jab. Scull throws another jab. Total punches landed to the head. Canelo Alvarez through these rounds has only landed 6 punches to the head. Power punches, Scull has landed 21. Scull has only landed 5 body punches. And I mean, he has nullified Canelo Alvarez's, what's the name? Oh, Scull throws 3 punches. I mean, Scull technically, this might be a Scull win. Canelo Alvarez landed 33 shots to the body. And I mean, this is one of Canelo's worst performances. I would definitely say that.
Absolutely.
Scull throws a double jab. There's 1 minute left in the 12th round. Jab. Jab, jab. Scull is finally trying to fight. His 50 seconds left in the fight. And now he's running again. Why is body shot? Body shot. Scull is running again. And Canelo's finally got him in the corner. And Canelo does not take a punch. Canelo, why you ain't punching? I ain't throw no punches. Body shot, body shot, body shot for Canelo. I mean, body shot by Canelo. Turkey Island Sheik looks pretty upset, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Scull is like, yeah. Canelo is laughing. He like, bro, what are you talking about? You running, man? Like, what are you doing, bro? You running the whole fight, bro? Like, this is crazy. Who do you feel like won that fight?
Um,
Do you
I
feel
would say
won
Canelo. I don't know. I'm gonna say a draw. 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 There you go.
It was horrible. It was bad, man. It was bad. It was bad. It was bad. It was really bad. It was really bad, bro. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't. Did Canelo go over there and lose his belt or some BS?
Yo, I just said, Joe. That 90-something%. That joint is a dog.
I am going to, however, though, mute it in a second when they get closer to the announcement. I am going to mute it, you know, but just saying this was horrible. And I'm not even blaming Canelo Alvarez. William Scull caught Canelo Alvarez with some power punches, but he just couldn't stop it. He couldn't stop the run. Like this is like a defense that couldn't stop the run. So he ran all day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know when your team, you can't stop the run, I'm gonna run all day. Canelo Alvarez looks really upset that Scull fought him that way. He's sitting there like, what the hell, bro? That was crazy. That's crazy work, though. That is crazy work. Super crazy work. So, they cutting them off. They cutting the gloves off. All right, now they're going to go to the total punches thrown, 293 for Scull, 152 for Canelo Alvarez. Total punches landed, 56 total punches landed for Canelo Alvarez, 55 total punches landed for Scull, 22 power punches to the head for Scull, 8 power punches to the head for Canelo Alvarez, 40 power punches landed to 6. So we're going to get a pause real quick, and then, you know, we'll see this. We'll see what's going on. Canelo.
Canelo Alvarez with the win.
Yes, the scorecards 115, 113, 116 to 112, and 119 to 109. That 119 to 109, that was because Scull ran the whole fight and that judge did not like it. That's what that was. That judge did not like it. He ran the whole fight. The whole fight. The whole fight, bro. Like, he was juking. See this? You see how fast I'm going in and out the screen? That's what he was doing. In and out that fast. Hold on, though. Turkey out of Sheik is speaking, so let me hear something. So Canelo and Bud facing off.
Yep.
Canelo and Bud facing off. Oh man, I'm like, it's for the end of you know what up? All right. Hey, it's raining outside in DC. Had to step
Yep.
outside for a second. Hey, so y'all hear it? The rain is coming.
Yeah.
Canelo Alvarez, Bud Crawford. It's official. They've already done the official stare down. It is official.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Biggest night in boxing for sure.
Oh man.
Biggest night in boxing for sure.
Yeah. Undisputed 2-term now. Okay. Y'all hear the rain? I had to come out here and do this in the rain for y'all, man. We're gonna flip the camera. And we're gonna show y'all the rain, man.
Yes, indeed. We can hit.
The
Yes,
storm is
indeed.
coming. The storm is coming. The rain is coming. Canelo and Bud. It's
Yeah.
official. It's official. It's official. The rain is coming. Canelo Alvarez, Bud Crawford in September in Vegas, September 12th. How do you like them apples? How do you
Sometime.
like them? So, go back to the, you know. So, let me get back inside so I can go back to my regularly scheduled program. So, William Scull. Hold on.
Again, shout out to everybody out there on Score the Fight. We're gonna bring y'all the Twitterverse. See what Twitter had to say about the Canelo win.
Yeah, so Bud Crawford is in the ring with Canelo. Canelo said he switched his tune on wanting to fight. It's the biggest fight in boxing. You're going to have Bud Crawford, which is the WBA super welterweight champion, versus Canelo Alvarez, which is the junior middleweight champion, at 168 pounds, a big jump up for Bud. So we're not going to keep you guys. We're going to get you guys back for the innerweight fight. We will see you guys. Anything you want to say, bro?
No. We got Innerway tomorrow. I'll save it for Innerway.
All right. See you guys later on, man. Thank you guys for joining in. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Please go on YouTube and subscribe right now. The link is right on the screen. See you guys later.
YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.